Oh, what's going on, y'all? Welcome in. What's the six seven show? Don't matter.
Yeah, something like that.
Somewhere
Six,
around there.
seven.
You know what I'm saying? Annual ball and blunts. Today we got some real things to talk about. It was some good games that came on, but what rocked the headline is NBA
Man.
scandal. Shit. Welcome in,
NBA
man.
gambling scandal, man.
NBA
Gambling channel, us over here affecting our money and stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm just messing with our bag. I wonder why Terry Rozier ain't. No, I'm just let me stop, man. I remember
man.
Terry had. Yeah, I bet on Terry. No, I'm just playing. I'm lying.
Listen,
You would never
man.
really be able to tell. My bad. Go ahead, though, Pa. Go ahead.
Just saying, before we get started, man, you know what it is. It's pop, man. We in here. I'm gonna pop my shit. You got the homie 17 in here, man. You know what I'm saying? On the grand stage. Appreciate, you know what I'm saying, we doing this. So, all right, T, let's get to it, man. Because this is like my neck of the woods, because it's the messy shit. But I only talk about
Yes,
messy
sir.
shit when it affect the sport. So now that it's affecting the sport, all right. D-boy's in trouble.
Man, crazy. Like man, we was just in the backstage, like getting more info on it. This is crazy work, bro. Like how deep four different mob, four different mobs, dog. Four different mobs are involved in this shit. Come on, man.
There you go. There you go. Four different families is
Four
is
different families, man.
three different arrests, three different indictments, but they're gonna try to loop them all in together as a racketeering charge. You can see that shit coming, boy.
I don't.
They look.
I think Terry charges offset, but Jones and Chauncey Billups, I think they actually were working with the same people. From my understanding, Jones and Billups was with the same folks. You know what I mean? They was with the same. They was working under the same banner, I guess. You know what I mean? Same team. You know what I
Well,
mean? But you
it's
go
a
ahead.
lot because we watching this shit. They said Damon Jones ain't really been with the NBA officially in like 6, 7 years. He's like an unofficial coach with the Lakers or some shit a few years ago, and that's what they hitting. All this shit seemed to be old, and now niggas are getting caught up now. So
Yeah,
I
because
don't
they
know.
got to investigate it.
So all this shit is old. We don't even know what the new shit is. So, oh man. First of all, Damon Jones, I get it. I've seen a lot. Seem to be a lot of the ex NBA players trying to figure out a way to keep that all that bread coming in because them NBA checks is different. Uh, yeah, Big Baby be home in a little while. You know what I'm saying? He did his time. Some of them guys that did the insurance fraud or default, whatever. I see, but like
Tony
the
Allen was caught up in it.
yeah, Tony, but bro, to be telling like you, I don't know who you pissed off, but to be truthfully honest with you, you might not, you might have friends in high places because your name is not in the headlines like everybody else's name. It's not. Your name is not in the headlines like that. It's not. It's Rozier Billups. Rozier Billups Mob. Billups Rozier Mob. You know what I'm saying? Mob come last. Like even though they the most influential motherfuckers there, the mob come last. So Damon, you
Okay.
Billups, you definitely gonna lose your job. You're gonna lose your job um just to save face for the NBA, even if you ain't do nothing wrong. Maybe you wasn't even at the poker game. You just telling people where they could go. Even if that you know what I'm saying? You on the Mark
Billups
Jackson.
was all right. Let's get into it, right? So Chauncey Billups, we'll start with Chauncey, right? So Chauncey charges that Chauncey was basically a host. He was like a figurehead to lure other famous people into these poker games. Now, that's not the only charge, right? The charge is he lured them in to the poker games that was already rigged. Like they had no chance of winning, right? Not only was now these games wasn't slightly rigged, y'all. Listen to some of this shit, right? That they was using, right? These games weren't slightly rigged. These games were rigged to the T. Like they said they had like light fixtures with cameras in them They had ashtrays with cameras in them. They had glasses that could pick up like certain cars. Like they had like techno glasses built in design wise to see your hand, basically, right? To know what you're playing. They said that these people that participated in these poker games lost over $7.1 million total, right? The people, the famous people, they was calling them fish, right? I'm thinking fresh fish on the line, right? Food, basically, right? Mm-hmm. They lost over 7.1 million total, and they said one person lost damn near $2 million. You know what I'm saying? Messing with these folks. So they made almost $8 million doing this, from what I'm understanding, since 2003. You know what I mean? So they've been doing this since Scotty Boy was good. So they've been doing this since 2003. You know what I mean? He said, Terry, you're a punk at OB, but let me rinse you up, Scotty Boy. You've been here long enough, man. Let me rinse you. I don't know why we still got to approve you.
He owe you some money, Scotty. I ain't even gonna knock it.
I don't know why we still got to approve you, man. But yeah, let me get right.
He owe you some bread, probably. You know what I'm saying? Because they saying he did this while in Charlotte, not with the Heat, but when he was with the Hornets.
Yep, in 2023. They did this in 2023. And
I want to know,
but it take them a few.
How much of that money he spent? Like, bro, you had a nice contract when they coming off the bench, bro. You tripped. You tripping.
Yeah. So, what Terry was doing, Terry Johnny is a little different. Damon Jones is caught up in the same thing that Chauncey Billups is caught up in. So Damon Jones and Chauncey Billups, I think, went in for the same charge. They working with the same families, Chauncey and Damon Jones. But man, what I was thinking, Pop, right? What I was saying, like, a little bit in the back is, I wonder, did these guys, right? Because they working with the mob, right? 4 different mob families, man. You can't, you gotta move accordingly. You know what I mean, right? Yeah. But you working with 4 different mob families, right? I wouldn't be surprised if these NBA players, bro, got bamboo. And then I'm gonna tell y'all what Terry did. Because Terry and Damon Jones, Chauncey and Damon Jones are on their book together. So I'm talking about them right now. Then we're gonna talk about Terry a little bit. But Damon and Chauncey, I wouldn't be surprised, bro, if them mobs duped them previously to that, right? If they already duped them, like in the poker game, they already got them in so much debt, right? That was like, well, okay, now y'all gonna come work for us. And in Terry case, to say, well, what's good, random drop, what's good? And in Terry case, I think Terry, the same thing, like them, they probably getting tricked, right, into playing them poker games, getting in debt, and they're like, well, okay, you got to throw this game for me. I hope they don't start digging in real deep and going back and let us know, like Chauncey been throwing games, like, as a Piston and shit or shit like that. You know what I mean? But I hope it ain't nothing. It's probably something deeper than them just, doing this. I don't think they the head chiefs of this shit, right? Well, we know they not, right?
No.
They not the head chiefs of this shit, man. You know what I mean?
Like niggas is laughing at Gil, right? But Gil's like, I ain't lived in that house in years. I rent that house out. I could see, because I've been told that when these guys throw parties, they just don't, hey, I'm at the crib and y'all come over. No, it's like a fucking event, and you put your name all around it because you stunting. Everybody's stunting, like, yo, I got the white shit, I got the poker table, pool table, everything say Gil on the goddamn. So I don't care, bro. Like, oh man, you was benefit from it. I was not there, bro. They playing cards. I don't, like, you know what I'm saying? What's the penalty on that you're gonna hit me with? Slap on the wrist? All right, cool. But to be rigging the games, that's different. Like, you already being a criminal, and now you criminalize the criminals. Come on, bro. Come on, man. gotta have some kind of damn. And depending on what happened, like I bet it was like a set of niggas from each family that was winning. So it wouldn't look obvious. Oh, it's your turn. It's your turn this time. All right, we're gonna wait till the next, not the next time after that. Then we're gonna hit them again for like 800 grand. What are we doing?
Yeah. With Terry,
Ugh.
the report on Terry Rozier is that he bet on himself to he bet on some unders in one particular game. They only said something about one particular game with Terry. It was like in February. They said a large amounts of money came in on him to go under. I'm like, how y'all gonna be like? I mean, yes, I mean, people, you know, but they said large amounts of money came in on Terry to go under that day, and he only ended up playing 9 minutes that game. So he only played 9 minutes that game, and he went under. And then they said large amounts of money had to be issued out on that day in particular. So they started investigating it from that day. Whenever them books and shit lose too much money, bro, they start investigating.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Man.
Whenever they lose too much money, they start investigating, finding ways to not have to give you that money, bro. Them folks do not like losing. They do not like losing. Man. They like, how dare you, you know, make some money off yourself. You know what I mean? But those are the rules. You know what I mean? But these folks, man, and they said, I also said Chauncey gave information. My bad. They said Chauncey and Damien Jones also gave information on injury, on hurt players, which games they'll be playing and which games they won't be playing. Right? With Chauncey, the player in question was Damian Lillard, and with Damien Jones, the player in question was LeBron James. And this dates back to the Cleveland days. You know what I mean? So they're saying that Chauncey Billups tipped off people about Damian Lillard not playing certain games, and Damien Jones tipped out certain people about LeBron not playing certain games. And this was the LeBron when he played for the Lakers, right? It was games when he played for Cleveland, games when he played for the Lakers.
Yeah, his first year, I think.
The most recent one was, they said the game when he broke Kareem record, they got tipped off that he wasn't going to play the game before that. You know, because a lot of people bet on, you know, LeBron. That I did too. I bet on LeBron that day, right? He ended up not playing. He just surprised everybody, ended up not playing. You know what I mean? So Damien Jones is got arrested for that, for LeBron not playing after he broke Kareem record. You know what I mean? Right, and just he said random drop say it's a dirty game. Yeah. And just to mention, man, Otani had some shit too. Remember baseball? Otani just had some sports betting shit that his translator ended up taking a foul for. Right? And I didn't mean to say it like my bad. That his translator ended up, you know, no, it was his translator that that did it. Right? Yeah. You find out. Let me find out. My bad. My bad. I ain't want my bad, Otani. I didn't mean to. That came out wrong.
Like Michael Vick should have fell on the sword. You'd have been home.
That came out wrong. He said, T, you want to trade Sensabaugh? AB. No, I do not. I do not want to trade Sensabaugh, AB. I do not. Thanks, though. I do not.
Damn, man.
How do you do not, man. Shout out my guy, AB. I'm good on it. But yeah, these
yeah, I don't understand Tony.
These NBA, Gil went to jail for hosting poker games, right? High stakes poker games. Yeah. At his old house, it's Gil's old house, right? But Gil went to jail for hosting there. But man, they cracking down on, you know, this NBA gambling shit. It's like I think every time that big money getting issued out, they just going through and looking for some bullshit. You know what I mean? I don't like that. When they win, they ain't going through looking for times when they won all the goddamn money. You know what I mean? My guy AB said, how many people involved in this?
They arrest 30 people already. They arrested 30 people from what I seen.
Yeah.
Got some
it
more
dates back years. No, because Tony Allen and them had went to jail, you know, for was it gambling?
I think it was fraud on the insurance.
That was fraud, yeah. So they weren't gambling, but yeah, just with this gambling shit, the newest case, Damien Jones and Chauncey Billups on the same jacket. And then you got Terry Rozier in the separate case, right? You got Chauncey Billups and Damien Jones getting, you know, they're in trouble for basically hosting rigged high-stake poker games. They're in trouble for hosting rigged high-stake poker games, and they're in trouble for giving out non-public information before it went public.
You giving
an advantage to
secretly. You ain't telling the world. Report. You ain't telling the world. You telling the gambling circuits. You ain't telling the world.
Injury report. He telling these particular people. He telling these people, this mob family, you know, that he with. They said they discovered 4 different mob families in on this whole poker thing with Jones and Chauncey Billups. So Jones and Chauncey Billups are not the head of this, man. They are
not even the front line. Listen,
you know what I mean?
You see the hostess twice when you go to the restaurant. You see the hostess twice. You see it when you get in. She don't come back and holler at you no more. And you see it when you leave, maybe. So you may see the hostess once or twice. So that's what you see. You see them, hey man, you know, hey, what's called in here? You might get a picture to keep you in there. Like, listen, man. Yeah. When you gambling and the higher the stake, you got to figure out a way to keep people in there. Shit. See, you know where we from. If the house making money at the time and it's gambling and somebody want to fry some chicken and some French fries and some rice, you ain't going nowhere. Because you may go get something to eat, gotta make it hit, don't come back. No. Keep your people coming here. Don't leave this table. I'm about to have a wife or niggas about to put some burgers on the grill out there. What you want? About to put some grilled chicken out there. We already had the idea. It was gonna
go talk to Chauncey. Go talk to Chauncey in the back.
You know what I'm saying?
You ain't going.
Stand up, over here. Get your legs loose. You know what I'm saying? Homie over here about to be broke too. You can come back in a second. Word. And I know you don't need no money. We're gonna play with chips. I know you got the money. I know you got it.
That's how they begin. I think that's how it really started, bro. I think they got them with this high technology, bro. They got lenses, bro, in ashtrays to see your hand. They got lenses in the light fixtures to see these people's hands. These people have no chance of winning these games. And I think the reason that these NBA players even starting to do this shit is because I think they already got caught up like that by them before they even knew it. Now they working with them, but I think they already bamboozled them to even get them that far. You know what I mean?
First of all, if you fucking around with, like, sometimes you don't even know who you playing cards with or you chilling with, and sometimes niggas be getting blackmailed into, you know what I'm saying?
I ain't put these on the front page. I'm tripping. My bad. Go ahead.
People don't be having, you don't even know who you're talking to. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you that type of person, main example, Kevin Hart. He went to Vegas without his team, without his core team. Adrian Broner going somewhere without his core team. Shit always happen because they don't got your best interest. That's just real talk. So and then when you talk the shit you talking about, bro, I'm just started back watching it back on TV. I don't know if people remember the show Las Vegas. I used to watch that shit like crazy. That's why I don't go to the casino. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm like, is this the way it's going? Hell no. And I seen all the Oceans 11, 12, and 13. Nope. Hell no, nigga. I ain't fucking no damn casino. Nope.
Oh yeah. Answer your question, AB. Chauncey, Damon Jones, Terry Rozier, Gilbert Arenas, all been picked up within the last 365 days for some form of gambling. Now, Gilbert's was non-related to the NBA, but Chauncey's, Damon's, Terry Rozier, Jonte Porter. So 5 people, my bad. Jonte Porter was the first one to get picked up. Jonte Porter. So 5 people have been picked up in the last 365 in relation to gambling. Gilbert's is not NBA gambling, though. He wasn't gambling on the NBA. He got picked up for hosting high-stake poker games, right? Yes. But Chauncey, Damon, Jonte, and Terry Rozier and Jonte Porter was gambling on their unders. They left games early. They played bad. They got hurt. They left games early. They underhit, right? Terry Rozier and Jontay Porter.
You seen niggas miss
What
shots.
the coaches, what Chauncey Billups and Damon Jones was doing was they was hosting rigged high-stake poker games. The games was rigged, so everybody in there was losing except the house. They was working for the house pretty much, right? They was working for the house, and the house, literally the whole house was rigged for them to lose, for everybody else to lose and them to win. You know what I mean? So they could see everybody's hand at any time. They can see everybody in their hand. All these rich people that's playing this poker game, they can see everybody's hand. So they racked up about $8 million in 2 years doing this. And they said the highest they made was like 2 million or something. He said that's low. Rigged the house. Yeah, the whole house was rigged pretty much. Like that's the best way to explain it, right? If I the best way I can explain it, Pop. The ashtrays, the lamps, fucking pictures on the wall, the shades that the people was wearing that they had planted at the tables, right? Their people, the shades that they were wearing was rigged, like there was techno shades, like they could see, like the best way I can describe it, they either, from my understanding, they either had marks on the card that only these glasses could see, or they could see through the cards or some shit like that. The card, I think they also had some cards that these glasses could see through, from what I heard, right? It was a certain deck of cards that these glasses could see through. So they had marked cards. They had like a see-through card, like see-through cards. Like it was bad, man, all the way around.
All the way around, man.
Not clear cards, but if you wear these glasses, you could see through the material that these particular cards are made of. Then they had marked cards that you could see only with the glasses. I'm guessing it was maybe the card have a red mark on it on the glasses, some shit like that. But it was marked.
You got what it is. It's in a little small letter in the corner, but you got to have the glasses on, or you can have contact lenses like that to see it. You know what I'm saying? The
contact lenses, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it'll say ace. You know what I'm saying? It'll 10 or queen. It'll say what it is. So you know what fucking card it is when it come out. You know. So you know.
Yeah. So that's what Chauncey and Damon Jones was doing. Part one. Part two. What they was doing was they was tipping these same mob families, these 4 mob families, I'm guessing, right? They was tipping these same families off about. They was tipping them off about injury reports, right? And the 2 players that they was tipping them out, the 2 players in that, I don't want to say players in question, because the players are not in question. It had nothing to do with the players, right? But Chauncey Billups was giving out, future injury reports on Damian Lillard. So a team could go, these mob people could go bet their game early, right? Well, Chauncey, I know Damian Lillard not playing this game, so I'm gonna go bet, $500,000 on Damian Lillard, on them to lose this game, because I know that Lillard already not playing, so I'm gonna bet it early. Boom, Damian Lillard don't play, increases your chances to win, right? The best player not playing. Same thing Damon Jones did for the Lakers, right? When LeBron broke the scoring record, the game in investigation is the game after LeBron broke the scoring record when he didn't play. Damon Jones supposedly tipped off some people that LeBron wasn't going to play that game already. He already knew that LeBron wasn't going to play. So that's what Chauncey and Damon Jones did. Rigged high-stake poker games and giving out premature injury reports, right? Giving out the injury report prematurely. So they got both of those, and Terry Rozier and Jontay Porter bet on themselves to play bad, pretty much. Yeah. They bet on themselves to play bad.
The LeBron shit is crazy because I mean, if you knew, like, if you seen it, you was like, you look at the schedule, you like, they're not gonna let LeBron break this shit on the road unless it's in a major city. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a home game when you do this shit. That's what that's, you know what I'm saying? If you think about doing it on the big stage, you let LeBron break that shit at the crib in LA. So of course he's not gonna play the damn game before, because how many points did he need to get that shit? Like,
Like 21 or something like that one.
Man, he was gonna get that in his fucking sleep. Words.
It was like 21 or something like that.
So, and you know what too? Because when we segue into basketball, make sure I got something. Because somebody says so. I had to defend LeBron, and this shit is getting bad now. I'm defending LeBron and the boots lately. This shit is getting bad.
Yeah. Now we can go into the we can
Yeah,
go
because them
into
niggas
it.
is basically them niggas in trouble. Them 3 niggas in trouble. Rozier,
What you got
Rozier.
on boots? What you got on boots?
Listen, everybody has something to do when Boots got to 54. Like I seen it coming, right? Like everybody has something to do when he got to 54. What's good, Bill? So when he got to 54, he fought Lima. All right, everybody gave him shit about Lima. Right after he signed to fight Lima, didn't nobody had nothing to do. Then everybody started making different fights. So how is he the bitch? I don't think he's the man at 54, but he definitely ain't no punk. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand that one. That one was crazy too. Like, yeah, I'm a Bud fan for sure. Yeah, I think that shit, but that shit in the past, and he's not getting that fight. And that's not the biggest fight. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not gonna be no $80 million fight. So it's not. But at 54, come on, man. At 54, what's wrong with that? Like, okay, he got Lima. All right, everybody keep talking about the 2 tune-ups from Turk. All right, okay, that shit was like almost 6 months ago. We're gonna keep talking about that. So who does Boots fight next? And if don't nobody fight him, why does Eddie have to overpay so much? Like, he's already overpaying. Like, Rashid about to make between like maybe 10 to 25 grand for this fucking fight that he headlined and it, but you turn down 500,000. Try to go back and get it, but you turn down $250,000, then you turn down 500,000. You was making $3 grand a fight in that combat league he was fighting. Like, come on, man, what are we talking about here?
Yeah.
What do you want him to pay you on some real shit? What do you want him to actually? I mean, that's overpayment like a motherfucker. To me, that's you're well overpaid, buddy. Right.
Talking about boots? Like boots
No,
overpaid?
no, the niggas that he's paying, they wasn't
Oh,
making this money before.
okay. So so you mean like Speedy Rashidi,
Like everybody that got off of the bag, man, that was their biggest
Brandon Norman?
That was his biggest payday. I ain't saying it's a dope, but I didn't see the fight happening because I knew Boots was going up. If it didn't happen when they said it, he was going up. So word.
Yeah.
So I ain't see that. Like, I'll be back in like a minute. This shit about to damn flank out on me. I can already see it. But yeah, that nigga, come on, man. He paid them niggas. They said no. And then they come back like, oh,
he's already see it. Yeah. So my boy Pop go be back though. But I just want to see my boy had on Boots. We can talk about Boots though. But man, y'all know how I feel about Boots. I just need Boots to get in the ring with these dudes, right? Because I think Boots, talent-wise, man, he could beat just about anybody. Right? I think he could beat just about anybody from I think he can beat everybody at 47. I think he could beat anybody at 54. I think he match up well with anybody at 60. And then when we get to 168, right, I think that's when things will get interesting. Just depending on the crop of guys that's up there with him, right? Because he's not a small guy, right? Canelo's fighting at 168 right now, 5'9", right? Bud Crawford fighting at 168 right now, 5'9". Right. You got now Bivol. No, Bivol is tall. Bivol, actually, Bivol is 6 foot, right? So he's a taller guy. Beterbiev is what, 6 foot. You know what I mean? So those guys are now, like 6'3", 6'4", right? So I think Boots could, even do well at 168 though, but around that 160, 154, 147, I think he, I think he pretty much could fight with could compete, beat, fight with anybody. You know what I mean? Up there at that jump. But I don't think he dug nobody, right? Because it was a time where I remember he was trying to fight Virgil years ago when he was actually, at the weight class, when he was actually able to make the weight, right? You know what I mean? Him and Brian Norman, that fight was signed. Well, I ain't gonna say signed, right? But that fight, it felt like was sealed and delivered, right? And then it wasn't because Brian Norman then wanted more money. Now I can't knock them for that. I don't feel like it was a duck because he said he wanted more bread, but I damn sure don't say Boots duck any fucking body, right? That narrative I'm most definitely not going to push. That's the exact opposite. That's the narrative that you really can't push because he was actually in, talks with both of these people. He was in deep talks with Brian Norman. And I remember Virgil Ortiz said they needed like 6 years before they wanted to
they need 5
fight
years
the wrong Boots Ennis. And then now look, that time is here now, and they still don't want to fight Jerome Boots Ennis. Jerome Boots Ennis said, "Okay, man, look, I'm gonna have this fight, and then I'll fight you next." They said, "Nah, I won't want to fight no more." And then they went and fought Erickson Lubin. Now you can go fight Erickson Lubin, so we can't complain and get on your ass. But still, you went to fight Erickson Lubin, bro. You could have just waited for him to fight this fight. Now you in this fight with Erickson Lubin when you could be fighting Boots. And it ain't no sure thing that you go beat Lubin. So I kind of feel like you slick. Can Lubin help you for Boots? Yes, he can. There's similarities there. Not exactly the same, but similarities there. The power is there, right? The good boxing ability is there. Boots is more athletic. You know what I mean? A little swifter with the feet. But I see what you're doing, but it ain't a sure thing you go beat Erickson Lubin. You know what I mean? So you could be trying to get out of this fight with Jerome Boots Ennis again. But one thing for sure, two things for certain. If you fight Erickson Lubin, and if you happen to beat Erickson Lubin, if you don't fight Jerome Boots Ennis, then I don't want to hear nothing else about Boots Duck Virgil Ortiz. For one, he didn't, right? For two, he offered him 2 fights already at this point, right? A fight a while ago at 47, and he just offered him a fight after he knocked out Lima in the first round. Boots clearly knew something we didn't, because he smoked his ass in the first round. So maybe he knew he was going to smoke his ass in the first round. You know what I mean? He just wanted to see what he feel like at the weight class or something like that. But right, we could be getting Boots and Virgil right now because guess what? I give you an even different scenario since we talking boxing real quick, right? I give you even different scenario. Virgil Ortiz and Erickson Lubin fight still ain't always agreed upon, so he still can stop that and go fight Boots if he really wanted to. Newsflash. That fight ain't set in stone yet.
I was waiting on the
because it was supposed to be earlier, and now it's later. That fight not set in stone, so he could still fight him if he really wanted to.
I'm a little upset at Lubin too because he was saying, "Nope, not taking no step aside money. I'm fighting back." Yep, and then
but now this technically this not step aside money pop. This is more money than he ever made money.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like when Eddie went to him, they was like, nope, I won't know. I'm fighting for my title.
This is what I hate, Pop. I hate how a motherfucker waited till he about to get a title shot to try to give him the big ass payday. Why y'all? I hate that. You know what I mean?
Because when you Boots, you have to come up there, right? And you got to go straight for the top. Boots had to go straight for the top. But I'm telling everybody, Lubin wasn't giving that spot up. Niggas acting like I don't know. Lubin wasn't giving that spot up. He wasn't giving it up until he heard that purse bid, and he told me like, "What is gonna be about what?" He said,
"Right, exactly, boom, exactly." Exactly. He ain't want no damn. He ain't want no damn what? 250K.
So when it comes to that, it's like. I guess he thought it was gonna be more, or I don't know if they sabotaged the fight for him, saying it wasn't sexy enough with the boogeyman versus the I don't know what
How nobody. My thing was how nobody wanted to buy that fight. That's a championship fight. And nobody wanted it.
Somebody made.
Well, I mean, somebody wanted it, right, but not not a big market.
Enough people made him think that it wasn't gonna be no more than $1.5 million in that entire fight, and you're getting sick by far. So I guess he took a flat fee from Oscar, probably for like a quarter.
Now, Pop, he ain't took shit yet. That fight's still in the air. That's what I'm saying. He still can fight Boots if he really wanted to. That fight's still in the air because ain't no backing. Ain't no backing behind.
So now you got to push. Now you got to push yourself back on the fight. Like I don't think you. I think you already did what you did. You stuck.
I mean, Virgil. I mean, now he got to fight Virgil because one no backing for that fight. That's what I mean.
Man, you did what you did. You fucking stuck there because people forget. Oh, you forgot. Virgil said, we fighting somebody that Boots will never be bigger than. They was talking about Keith Thurman. Then what happened with that? Look at the debacle of every, like when you actually look at it, right? I ain't superstitious, but when you actually look at it, all the fights that were set up are being fucked up now because it looked like you niggas didn't want to give him a shot. None of you niggas. None. You saying that fight ain't set in stone. Look at, it was supposed to be Virgil Keith. That shit got stolen by Fundora. Then now look at that shit.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
Bankroll ain't got no fight. Right? And then you talking about Tellez lost. He's supposed to win. They was a big push behind him. He lose. But when Boots was trying to fight him, he said he was busy.
Fucking Tellez, dog. Oh my God.
Now you can't find nobody to fight Xander in Puerto Rico. Ain't nobody trying to go down there for a straight off.
Niggas have PTSD when you mention Tellez now, bro. Mention Tellez in any boxing circle and look how people react these days now.
Now Xander, like they trying to put a fight with Xander in Puerto Rico, give him that crazy homecoming, right? You know what I'm saying? Like saying what they did there.
Xander who?
Ain't nobody saying I'm going there, nigga. We know it's a loss. If I don't knock you out, it's a loss. I'm losing. If I don't knock you out, it's a loss. Word. This your homecoming. You got the belt. This is gonna be a top rank event in Puerto Rico. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. So who really gonna fight Boots?
Yeah.
He got his fight out the way. You can say that Boots got his fight out the way.
Backroom and Boots should be the move.
Is Josh Kelly gonna go ahead and sign the paperwork, go to purse bid or whatever, and take the fight, or he gonna say, hell no, I'm not doing that?
Yeah, him and Josh Kelly doing that dance. Hey, look, and we literally sat here and talked about this whole 154 division. We made every fight. We made the main fight that didn't happen right, and then we made the secondary fight sitting up here. You know what I mean? Real talk. But that let you know we be on that shit though. But man, don't nobody want to speak. We didn't want to see that shit then when we was talking about the secondary fight. We don't want to see that shit now when this actually about to happen, right, bro? Fuck that. Boots and Backroom. Nigga, Boots called him out too. Baccarat, what's his name? Baccarat. Yeah, we called him out too. Nah, bro, fuck that. Nobody want to see that Josh Kelly shit. No way. These folks doing all that talking when Boots was in training camp. Boots got out of training camp, called out everybody name. Where them niggas at? Ghosts. Even my boy Charlo, I ain't seen no Charlo. I ain't seen no Boots pictures since then. I ain't seen no Boots pictures since then. And I think Charlo the baddest man in the world. I ain't seen not nail Boots picture.
He did a live. He did a live and said that him and Boots would be him and Bud and him and Boots is the biggest fights right about now.
I don't want to hear that. I want to hear, all right, let's make it. I don't want to hear that. It's the biggest. We know that. We knew that before y'all was talking that shit. I want to hear send the contract. You know what I'm saying? Some of that nature. That's what I want to hear. Let's make it happen.
Now I heard
have my people. Have my people call your people.
They said Charlo need a tune up or two. I said
have my people call your people. What they should have said at first then. Shit. Right. Why he dropping pictures? Why he dropping pictures and shit? Now Errol and Charlo probably go fight, right? So that's what I'm hearing. Errol and Charlo probably go fight, but you know, who knows at this point? You know, when it comes to EJ.
Man, just fight, man. I mean,
Yeah, who knows at this point when it comes to EJ, but
here's the thing though, how much money does
Boots,
Eddie have to give Bakram to fight Boots though? Because if he
man, how much money do you think? How much money do we think Bakram is making? Matter of fact,
you look it up.
who he knocked out Tim Zoo? Let's
Yeah,
go to Zoo. That's probably his biggest payday, right?
More than it might have been him.
Right. So let's go to Backroom.
That's how we know about him. Because before we seen him, we was like, oh man, you know what I'm saying?
Zoo.
Like, I'm telling you, man, it should be. If he offers them this and he don't, they'd be like, oh, I ain't taking that. Or you need to give me some more. Niggas gonna be like, Eddie lowball him. Like, yo, this motherfucker made not even a third of this what I offered him. What the hell y'all talking about? I like Boots Ennis, right? But throwing the superstar label on him right now, no. How can you do that, right? And we barely, niggas is debating on if Bud is a superstar right now. He ain't no superstar. Oh, he is a superstar now.
Now at this moment, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, how could you do that, man?
So it says that Tim Zoo got 10 million
for fighting Bakram.
Yeah.
How much?
Guaranteed 10 million.
Damn. How much did Bakram get? And he got damn it. Well, yeah, he had
don't even back. Say how much Bakram got. That boy probably didn't get shit. That nigga probably got 500K or something. Let me see. Man. He don't even say Bakram.
How much did his opponent make? That's what. Jeez Louise, brother. That's a bad look. You know what I'm saying?
Back on his earnings depending. That is crazy.
You ain't see it?
No, so you know what? So look, if Tim Zoo shit was 10 million, they ain't even put back on John in there. You know that shit was low. It won them, and you know it won $1 million. You know they ain't give him $1 million shit. You know they did. He probably got like 300,000, bro, 500K or something like that.
So if Eddie don't offer him some crazy number, they gonna say like Eddie gotta offer him. Let's say Eddie offer him what the whole fight was for, and he'd be like, "Nah, I want 2 million."
Oh, I got it, bro. What I tell you, Pop? 300? What I tell you? 333,000, nigga. That 33,000 is the tax, nigga. Mine got 300,000, bro. Tim Zoo won, even though he lost. Tim Zoo fucked up his bag. God damn, they were giving Tim Zoo 10 million.
Oh shit! Cause they were saying that Bakram was this and that, and Zoo was like, I guess it must have been a lot of money.
Zoo got 10 million, bro.
They knew Zoo was gonna get demolished. They knew it because of the way he fight. Word.
That's why Zoo took that bitch. That's why Zoo took that bitch, bro. I would have took that bitch too.
Yeah. Word.
I would say what?
He destroyed Tim Zoo too. Like Tim Zoo he ain't been the same since really, but
ain't been the same since. That boy quit. He quit against Fondora that second time.
So how much money is Eddie supposed to offer him? Before we go to basketball, but how much is Eddie supposed to offer Bakram for the fight? How much?
Bro, 800,000. Fuck, let's make it happen. Shit, that's easy. He about to take it easy. 800,000, easy fight. That fight seemed easy to make. That seemed like easy to make. You give him 800,000, you give Boots motherfucking 2.2. Fuck you talking about $3 million fight and do the damn thing. If you say it ain't even worth 3 million, it's worth 2, then give Boots 1.2, give back from 8.
Okay, so then how about he said he want to come back and he want a solid meal because it stopped when
bro. It ain't nothing. First of all, he never made right. He hadn't made more than 300,000. So we giving you. Hey, look. Yeah. Even if you want $1 million, like bro, that's not a. You gonna pay Boost too. Paying Boost $2 million, you pay $1 million. That's $3 million fight.
Because before we move on, niggas literally want, right? Like they want Eddie to buy the belt. And I'm like, yo, they like the Turk and paper. I'm like, yo, listen. The more hands in the pot, the less money you getting, bro. You trying to make less hands in the pot. Like if the Turk hand in the pot, then it's his fight. Word. Now you know what I'm saying? You did all the work, and just because he came in and footed the bill, it's gonna look like he did everything. Oh, you know the Turk did it. When that's not really what you're trying to do. Like sometimes, like I'm putting this fight together. You can't depend on the Turk all the time. Word. You also competing against MVP, PBC, Golden Boy, Frank Warren. Like, come on, man. Pro Box. Like, you know what I'm saying? Top rank. So it's like, what the hell? You can't be holding each other's hand all the damn time. Like, come on, be real. But yeah,
they gave me my bet back. Nimhard got hurt last night. They gave me my money back.
Okay, got hurt. Yeah, they scared. But oh yeah, to the hoop shit, bro. Listen, I'm talking hoops with listen, bro. This nigga gonna try to tell me that since LeBron don't got the same burst, like he done lost a step or two, right? Maybe a step, you know, and he don't play defense like I'm like, yo, listen, all right, cool. Wouldn't it be easier for Bron to get on the box and just get busy?
Oh, they gave me my money back.
Oh, they sent it back. Yeah.
They ain't give me no free, but they gave me my money back.
Oh, yeah, read that. Okay. But wouldn't it be easier for Bron to just, you know?
Now they ain't give me the rebig jump pop, they gave me the bread back.
Oh, that you put in?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care. Hey, that's what's up.
Yeah, my bad. Go ahead. That was my bad. I just opened my out. Yeah, my bad. I already got my first bet made for the day too, y'all. If y'all want my play for the day, my first bet I already made it early this morning. If you click that link, it take you straight to that jump. Let me know when you join this. It's free, by the way. We did a giveaway last night. Chaz won some money. Quee won some money, and my boy I forgot his other name, but he came from Jill's side though. Like 2 people won some money over there though, so we gave away some money to 4 people last night. So yeah, that was a good first jump. But yeah, y'all join that thing. We go do them jumps weekly for sure, and sometimes twice a week. Like shit. I just got my money back, right? I might run one today. You know what I mean? I might, for the next person that subscribed to some shit, get, like $10 or some shit. Next person that joined the jump get like $10 or something. You know what I mean? You get it, like you ain't gotta bet it, you get it to have it on your own, But yeah. Oh, shit. That was lit though. I fuck with that. It's gonna be a good day, huh? It's gonna be a good day.
Niggas, I got my money back. Yeah, nigga, whenever you get that green back, because you might be like, damn, they might just give me another free game. But when you get that back, that's a different story. A full refund. When they do that,
he did get hurt. I didn't even realize he got hurt, but yeah, he did get hurt. I'm glad they did the right thing, like Spike Lee.
Well, they got enough money now. Shit. But yeah, dude try to tell me that LeBron can't. He said LeBron can't learn how to do a 2 dribble back down, shimmy shake, fall away, or jump hook or up and down. He said he can't do that. Damn.
He already do. He already do that.
He don't need to be in the NBA no more if he can't do that. T, what the hell you think about that? If he can't,
he already do that.
You know what I'm saying? They like, oh, when he face up,
niggas still pretending. Niggas still pretending LeBron don't got a fadeaway. He don't got a turnaround jump shot. Niggas still pretending he don't got a.
Yeah. I'm telling you right now. What I was talking to the niggas about. He can't he can't face up right there on the wing. Like LeBron don't have to bring the ball up and then make the move anymore. He can go right to his sweet spots. And just like I don't understand it. Like that's how I know watching that first game that KD was exhausted. I don't think he wasn't ready for that damn for all of that, bro. They need a point guard more than we ever motherfucking knew now. Most definitely they need a point guard crazy. But yeah. I was like, you don't think LeBron could just, fall into being, I ain't even saying it but yeah, you got Luka and Austin Reeves, man. You being the power forward, you getting out on, man, like I don't know, power or small forward, but you mean to tell me that LeBron can't get a bunch of easy buckets throughout the game, and then that locomotive start coming downhill in the fourth quarter, where all y'all tired and he not. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. I don't know basketball. They don't play it like that no more, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, he fouled him, right, for one, but what else you want him to do? Like, what else you want him to do? Like, it ain't, if he can't do it, he ain't gonna do it. So just you might as well just at this point, y'all might as well get over it, right? For the people that hate, he about to be gone, so just find somebody else to talk about.
Oh, you know I'm trying to get as least amount of minutes out of him with maximum effort. You know what I'm saying? With maximum not effort, but equation that I definitely get him to get his points and his rebounds and his assists and his productivity in the game easy. Before, you know what I'm saying? And then sit him down in a lot of games at the end of the damn third and fourth quarter. I don't care about nobody motherfucking parlay. Because I want to be up 20 with 5 minutes left on a lot of teams.
Yeah. I'm more interested in what the Lakers gonna do after LeBron, right? Because I'm already like, LeBron is hurt, right? He coming back. He may or may not come back. As he already 40, right? So he's gonna be 41, right? And he's hurt. So he may or may not come back as who he, So next year, is he coming back? How long? He only on a 1-year contract. Literally, he's on a 1-year contract, so he's not scheduled, contracted to come back. So my question for the Lakers is, man, are y'all in trouble? Y'all lost the first game without him, right? It's just one game. Just one game, right? But is LA in trouble? That's my question. Is LA in trouble without LeBron? That's what I'm thinking about. Because at this point, you kind of got to start thinking about life without LeBron if you're LA.
In the next 4 years.
I mean? That's why if I'm not asking no more questions on what LeBron. If people think that dude been playing basketball 22 years and he can't make a turnaround jump shot or make a face up, then I don't know what I'm not even trying to argue with you no more. If you think he can't do that, been playing this long. Right? If he can't, like, what do you be looking at necessarily, right? But so cool. I'm gonna let people have it. I ain't doing no more LeBron arguing because he's 40. Like, he been playing how long, and you still ain't seen it, so you ain't gonna see it. You know what I mean? But I think the question with them is what they gonna do after LeBron. You know what I mean? That's my question.
They gonna start
for LA
necessarily. What the Lakers do? They gonna do what the Lakers do, bro. They gonna start going after everybody's superstars.
Man, yeah, because LeBron go free up about 50 M's, right? And then whoever else they got leaving at the end of the year. So maybe they'll have about 70, 80 million. What? Cap space, something like that.
You know what 70, 80 million dollars in cap space mean on the deal, right? When you under the cap, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. And then
70, 80 million dollars, that's depending on how you do it. That's either one superstar and a serviceable player, or that 3 pretty good players, right? Or you could get 2 superstars.
It's LA.
You know what I mean? Depending on level. You can do a lot with that, though. You can do a lot with 50 million. Because you can pay one superstar, right, 25 to 30, and then use the other 20 million for a cold ass nigga. Or you can pay 3 dudes about 20 million. You know what I mean? Something around there. Right? You know what I mean? And fill in the team. Or you can go get 2 big superstars, right? 25 apiece, 25 apiece. Y'all understand. I'm gonna pay y'all 25, but we trying to do something special, right? So that's why you go get 25. And we go, that's a lot of money still. It ain't the 30, 33, 40, right? But or you could do it like that. You can get two people who want to make, you know, a little sacrifice, maybe like, you know,
I can tell you
Giannis or
right.
something like that. Giannis, or you know, or maybe, you know, something like that.
If you don't get, if you don't get, if you
If
don't get,
LeBron could get traded for Giannis this year, nigga, fuck that. Fuck that.
listen,
Fuck that, nigga.
if you
Why
don't
would
get, if you don't get one of them
hey,
big motherfuckers, man, because y'all got to deal with Wemby and Chet and they're like, yo, it's some guys that's like 7'1", 7'2", that out here giving out buckets. Y'all don't got one of them. You gonna have to get one of them in LA. Word. You need one of them. I would go after a Chet.
If I'm the Lakers, if the Lakers are smart, fuck it. Let's go. If the Lakers are smart, they will trade LeBron this year.
Does he have a no trade clause?
He do. He do. He does have, of course he do. But that don't mean you can trade him, you just gotta give him to agree to it. If they smart, you trade him this year to get value out of him because he already took the player option, so he letting you know, you know, shit, I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying? In a sense, right? So I say y'all got to talk to that man. Y'all got you got to get somebody somewhere or take him right for something. It'd be better than just letting them walk away. But y'all, LA though, y'all let them walk away off the books. Then you know just regroup next year because maybe you know they believe in that. I always had the question about LA though this year, right? It's only one game, right? But I always had the LA question this year, like I don't know, like what they gonna do.
But who the new owners though? Because you gotta remember, it's not.
I think yeah, they is it new owners? I think the bus is still in there for now. Something did happen though with that team. I don't think it's new owners though. Something like that happened though. Something did happen.
I think they sold the Lakers for $10 billion.
Something like that. Yeah, but I think the bus is still running right now though. They pay them right now to keep running it type shit. But yeah, okay. You're right though. So the bus is not running shit no more. Like they're not running it no more though. They just running it right now. You know, they work for the people that bought it for them. You know how them rich ass people be doing. Yeah. I need you to stay here and teach me how to do it for a few years before you could. I'll pay you, I'll buy from you, and then I'll pay you to work here too.
Word. That's crazy.
For a while to teach me how to do this shit. Yeah. So I don't know how to do this.
Run this shit for me. Word. But that's how. But so, I mean, to get rid of.
That's what Dana White doing for the UFC right now. Dana White really owns TKO though. That's his.
Yeah.
So Dana White technically is really a boxing promoter. He's still with the UFC as the figurehead. He worked there still, but his organization, that dude's really a boxing promoter. But I digress. Go ahead.
And what team you think would like? Okay, they trade him to Milwaukee. I don't think Bron going there, bro. They're gonna be like, nah, you have to do a three trade deal somewhere. I ain't going there. He may go to like Miami or somewhere, or he might just be like, just pay me, release me, so I can go where I want to go, or do something. Or I'm staying here. Like I don't know. I
don't think he matched in LA. That's why he took the 50 M's, 52 M's, 52 million, right? He was like, yeah. Worst case scenario, I'm just gonna stay here for 52.
That's it. I'm just gonna stay here.
You know what I mean?
Word, like, because if I'm real with you, like, and I'm a team, I'm not about to be like, I get his Bron, but like, I'm only gonna have him for like this year, and if it's not gonna help me,
I got this year, maybe next year. Diaz was good this year, maybe next year.
Nah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. If I got like, if somebody trying to tell me to trade this, unless he's trying to take draft picks and some money in some type of way, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it at all. Because you only got him for a year. And then, you know what I'm saying? Somebody else
gonna have to be it's gonna have to be, yeah. It's gonna have to be somebody, let's see, like something like Golden State, Kuminga, Brad, because Kuminga just re-signed for how much money-wise?
It wasn't even.
He
It's
just
not
re-signed for like
even.
40, didn't it?
He
40, and then you throw in Brad. Then you throw in Brad Puzimski or somebody. It had to be like them. Hold on. It had to be like them. It like Clippers, something like that. You know what I mean? Team with the contracts. Maybe you get Zubac. You get Zubac. I think Zubac there for like 20, right? You hook Zubac. Who else make a?
All them niggas.
You're not getting rid of Kawhi. You're not getting rid of Kawhi James. It had to be something like that, or a team that think they still got a shot. A team that think that they still got a shot to win it, but they got the money to bring them in as well. That's why the pieces. That's why I said Milwaukee. Milwaukee, like Golden State. Maybe the Spurs. They got young assets, right? People may want.
I'm not.
Yeah, I'm not trading. Yeah, like it's limited. It's limited. But him having that 1-year deal, if the Lakers buy him out, then it go to unlimited. Then you know what I mean? Because getting LeBron at 50 million ain't the same as getting him on a veteran minimum contract. Coming in after a buyout, right? Or a releasing, right? Because he get that bread, he go get that bread. He guaranteed that bread with the option. So he getting that bread regardless. So let's say that they do a buyout or that they, decide to release him or something. Now he can go any fucking where he want to go.
Do I want to do that? Do I want to buy him out and still let him be able to play in the league and get nothing for it? Hell no.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. You should trade him, but that's what I'm saying. You should trade him. You should get something for him because he can either go be hurt and not play, right? Or he go leave at the end of the year anyway because he only got that 1 year.
Trade him to Miami for Norman Powell or some shit assets.
Ain't nobody who go trade you? Would you trade Norman Powell for LeBron right now?
How about Andrew Wiggins then?
Both of them?
Just Andrew
man,
Wiggins.
Look, you gonna have to. It's gonna have to be
draft picks and some shit like that.
It's gonna back for Andrew Wiggins. That'll be crazy. It's gonna have to be. Hey, look, Pop. It's gonna have to be Tyler Hero because he got the money. He always hurt, right? I know they trade their best player. He always hurt though, right? So you bring in LeBron for this year, Miami Heat reunion. You bring in LeBron for this year, right, to try to win that ring with Andrew Wiggins, the person he got traded for, with Bam Adebayo, Khalil Ware, right? You bring him in to try to win a ring with them because Tyler Hero don't play no way, right? That's the only thing I can see. But he got the money. Andrew Wiggins. Because if you trade Andrew Wiggins, you bring in LeBron. Now you got fucking hurt Tyler Hero and hurt LeBron. You know what I'm saying? You don't need that. You don't need two hurt niggas.
Listen though, you got to make sure that Andrew Wiggins' mental is right. Word, because his mental.
Andrew Wiggins playing right. He playing right now. He played the other day.
Yeah, for now.
He played the other day, man. He played the day after they played Memphis, actually, my boy.
Oh, tonight?
Yep. Today, they played Memphis today. The Grizzlies at home. Matter of fact, let me see something real quick.
So we're gonna see what they look like now. We're gonna
But
see
yeah,
what they look like.
yeah, but if I'm LA, I feel like LeBron either go retire, leave y'all, or something like that. Anyway, if I'm
Yeah.
LA, man, I'm getting off him. He opted in, right? So I'm getting off him to try to get some value out of it. Because I feel like he got a year or two left, maybe. I kind of feel like he may retire at the end. I don't know. I hope he ain't injured too bad, but it just I'm kind of, it's coming, right? You know what I mean? He's getting up there by natural.
Man, this
Naturally.
nigga doing his social media run. He setting himself.
Yeah, right, bro.
Everybody see that shit, man. Shit, they give you. What he said? KCP and Jordan Poole was chirping.
Yeah, that was going at it. Yeah, that was going at it.
See, that's what I'm talking about. This is the exact same reason, right? Why LeBron got to get out.
I ain't gonna lie, this like the most intense the league has been though, as far as like opening it up. Like they playing, it feel like everybody playing playoff basketball right now. Already, it feel like if you watch some of these games.
This is why Bron
OKC went into 2 straight double overtimes, bro, to start the season.
This is why LeBron got to lead the league, bro. Because you be around too long, you the hero too long, you become the villain. And right about now, if he's looking around,
LeBron kind of always been a mixture. You either love him or you hate him, though. Even since the beginning, when he first said the chosen one, he had, he always been kind of.
Yeah, but like, he gonna be Batman in exile in a minute, though. You know what I'm saying?
Lord, what's good, TA? He said, "Yo, what's up, Skinny and bro? Hey, we all knew about Terry Rozier."
Oh man,
yeah.
Listen.
Go ahead, Pop.
Man, just you want to count the ways on how he messed up, but yeah. Let's get to the games for last night, bro.
Let's get to the work. We get into the work.
Which work? Because the football was easy. You want to get to that because that was an ass whooping.
Thursday night game. Yeah, let's talk about it. All right. So if y'all came to the lab, this season will be LeBron. That's kind of what I feel like too, DS a little bit. Or maybe he might give it one more go somewhere else, right? Either this gonna be his last year, or maybe he got one more go somewhere else. Maybe he go try to help that Cleveland team get over the hump because they be hurt. Maybe he buy out. They trade him for something. Maybe they go, some shit like maybe they give up DeAndre Hunter for LeBron, right? A younger guy. Worth of value, good pick. Both of them can play type shit. I don't know. But yeah, man, that's what I'm thinking. Some shit like that. He said, Jordan Mason, whoop my bench slip. Yeah, mine too, TA. Mine too, bro. Mine too, bro. But yeah, we can get into these games, man, real quick. So Thursday night football yesterday, the last Brunson ball. My guy Pop, wasn't here for, but me and my guy G5, we ran the Brunson ball. I picked the Chargers. Right, they end up coming through. You know what I mean? I wasn't overly confident in it, but you know what? I actually went the Vikings at first, right? And then in the end, I thought about it. I was like, I just can't trust Carson Wentz. Like, I just can't bet on Carson Wentz like that. I can't trust him. So I'm going to go with my first man. I'm going to take the Chargers. I got Super Bowl bet on the Chargers, right? And I got Super Bowl bet on the Rams. I took both the LA teams. I was like, fuck it. I'm going to take both the LA teams this year. See how that works. So I do got a bet on them to win Super Bowl and the Rams. One of them looks amazing right now. The other one, not so much, right? But the Chargers 5-3 now, right? So they back on the high side. They beat the Vikings 10-37. 10-37 was the score, right? It really wasn't close from the door. Carson Wentz, 15 out of 27, 144 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. The leading running back had 16 rushing yards, right? Justin Herbert, 18 for 25, 227 passing yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 worthless interception, like in the fourth quarter when the game was over with. Vidal had 117 rushing yards, 1 touchdown. Herbert himself had 62 rushing yards. The boys out there looking like Michael Vick out there, boy. Boys out there looking like Michael Vick. She was amazing out there. You know what I mean? Yeah. But they turned the clock. Yeah, McClunky, 1 touchdown, 88 yards. Graston, the rookie tight end, 5 catches, 77 yards. Keenan Allen, 4 catches, 44 yards. You know what I mean? So the Chargers look like the Chargers that we thought they probably would look like at the beginning of the year versus this good Vikings defense, man. They took them to school. The Vikings are now 3-4. They fall out of the playoff picture right now. That was in it at 3-3. This 3-4 loss puts them out. And guess who it puts in? Cowboys. Y'all got it. You gotta love that, huh? But I digress. I ain't a Cowboy fan. I just know the Cowboy fans around the world love to hear that. You know what I mean? But yeah, Chargers look good against the Vikings. The Vikings got, I won't say they got questions to answer, but I will say,
yeah, on the O-line.
I will say, you know, no McCarthy. Is McCarthy the answer? Even with JJ McCarthy, he's the starting quarterback, right? Is he the answer? Is he even the answer, right? You know what I mean? He said no. The Vikings are, I still feel like they're quarterbackless. They're quarterbackless. The defense is pretty good, but they got whooped on. So if you can whoop on the defense, then you got them.
They
Carson Wentz is up and down.
They're missing. They're missing. If I'm not mistaken, they're missing both starting tackles. So Carson Wentz is like, he's not the youngest guy no more. He's not the most agile like back when he was in Philly. Bro, he running for his life every play. I'm looking at that shit.
Cowboys are big in Australia.
Bro, I see the nigga 1, 2, 3, and then he's looking like, yo, like listen, you know what? I'm throwing the ball to you.
DS. Yeah, DS and TA. Both of y'all from Australia, fool. Both of y'all from Australia. Where y'all see if y'all live in the same neighborhood. no, just see if y'all live in the same neighborhood or something. Y'all can link up or something. Send us a picture or some shit. But yeah.
That nigga, nah, man. Them boy, if you put that young boy in there too, like right now, he gonna be.
Yeah, y'all know we global, man. Y'all know we global over here, man.
He gonna be running for his life just as well. I ain't gonna shit. He definitely gonna be running for his life. So I mean, maybe he got the legs for it. You know what I'm saying? Carson, I mean, to see Carson Wentz winching, getting up, God damn, you know what I'm saying? Like I was like, yo, y'all ain't gonna throw the kid got his pads on and everything. You ain't gonna put his helmet on, let him go in the game? What you trying to do to Carson? I mean, I feel bad for him. I like, damn. Even though he getting to play, but you just playing him into a hole. He got he missing both. He got both backup tackles.
Rob, drop your channel link in there for TA. He said he go subscribe to your joint.
All right.
Yes, sir. That's what we do over here, man. Balling plus, man. Let's get it. But yeah, go ahead.
Man,
so we can get, you know.
I don't think he can. Yeah, man, it's a wrap, man. The Chargers played like the Chargers. You know what it was? It was the jerseys. They had the throwback jerseys with LT and
throwback jerseys with LT, but no LT. That was the problem.
Yeah,
that was the problem.
But that's why they won though, because they played with the essence of them niggas. They need to use the throwback jerseys all the way through the season. You know what I'm saying? Until Justin Herbert is completely. I'm just not so. I need a full season. I'm sorry. I need a full season. And right about now, I need deep in the Super Bowl.
Hold on, let me make sure I'm here. You not sold on you not sold on them as a whole, you saying, or you not sold on Justin Herbert?
I'm not sold on Justin Herbert completely.
Oh, okay, boom. So boom. Let me give you some pushback. I don't think he the problem. I think it's the defense and the running game. Now the running game came to play last night, and guess what, Pop? They look fucking great, right? The last game, right, when they didn't look so great, they lost by 1 point, right? The running backs had like 14 goddamn yards. So and the defense is just playing putrid right now. Like they played good. They played good last night though, right?
Khalil Mack was back.
I think fact he was. I think Herbert is kind of the glue to that team, though. I don't think it's like he might be the only thing I do believe in. You know what I'm saying on this squad.
I'm just waiting for the whole season. That's it. I'm just waiting.
No, but I get what you said, bro. He ain't Trevor Lawrence. I get what you're saying though, but he not. I don't think he's Trevor Lawrence.
Nah, he's not him. I don't look at him like that. But I'm
yeah. I get what you're saying. Like he gotta win some playoff. He gotta make a playoff run. Yeah, true that for sure. He do gotta make. But man, he's a good quarterback.
Nah, he will.
Right?
He is.
We ain't gonna keep killing Jared Goff on here because I think Jared Goff is a good quarterback too. But I was about to say he better than Jared Goff, but then that's gonna continue the Jared Goff slander that goes on over here. And I clearly bet the Rams will win the Super Bowl. I just told y'all. So understand, I'm talking about a quarterback that I picked to win the Super Bowl. But yeah, go ahead. When I say Jared Goff, you know.
I'm saying, but like Jared Goff is a well, anyway, Justin Herbert has a bigger upside.
Yeah.
He got a bigger upside, like when you look at it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I look at it like that. Like I think he has a better chance at being like one of those elite quarterbacks, right? But I'm just like, with the weapons you got right now, to be truthfully honest with you, you should play like y'all should play like y'all play damn near every game, bro. Like it shouldn't be too many people that can stop you. To be truthfully honest with you.
Right. When they play like that, when they play like Khalil Mack running the show, Justin Herbert darting motherfuckers up, fucking Vidal looking like LT, right, with the throwback jersey on.
Yeah, they gotta get
now popping New York, Pop from Carolina. He live in New York. When I started this joint, I was just moving back from Texas. You know what I mean? That was years ago, though. At this point, though, that was years ago. That first year was rough, boy. I started in the COVID year. That first year was rough, boy. I wasn't consistent though during COVID. Though. I started picking it up like, after, like a little after. Most of my subscribers, man, came from like the last 2 years. I've been getting hella subs like last 2 years. I just got like fucking like one jump. I can't remember what the fuck I did, bro. I got like 800, 900 subscribers. Like I can't remember. I know Clarissa came through. I got like 500 that day.
Oh, that I do it.
One like for her. It was the PFL joint or something like that. I got hella subs, but yeah. But yeah, man.
Yeah, you get away with a whole lot of shit back then that they wasn't even flagging back then too, though. So
yeah, bro, on everything, nigga. I used to be able to show the fights. Like when I first started, I used to be able to show the fights.
Word. Niggas be like, how you ain't like, listen, you can't do what they
Nah, it was it's like I think after you get, I don't think they watch you to a certain point. I don't think they really watching your shit really because that had to be in, bro. That had to be it, right? Because I was clearly showing them fights. I was clearly showing them fucking fights, bro.
Oh shit.
Nah, TA, bro. Nah, I used to show them. I used to be like, fuck it, I used to all these big feet kicked up. Well, they just stopped. They got to like 1,000 subscribers. Then folks said, that was my first, like, nigga. I started this channel, nigga. I made like 2 videos, like 3-4 videos. I went away for like 4 months, nigga. I came back for like 4 months straight, and it was around that time. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I got my 1,000 subs so motherfucking quick. You know what I mean? And then it was the Charlo. That was after COVID. It was the Charlo. What's the nigga name? Charlo. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Dude, he got the draw with, and then he came back and beat him. Forgot his name though. But it was who?
Was it Mendoza?
Charlo. Nah, short nigga that.
Tony Harrison.
No, not Tony Harrison. Tony Harrison beat him. He got a draw. The short Mexican dude. Damn. You know who I'm talking about. Damn. But it was Charlo versus the dude that beat Errol in the amateurs. He beat Errol in the amateurs too. Fuck. But yeah, it was Charlo versus him, bro. Them folks flagged my ass that day. I didn't lost my page that day, dog. I didn't lost my goddamn page that day, man. I was banned, bro. Then I started doing the videos heavy because I couldn't go live for like 2 months. I was doing straight videos every day. I was just on her. That's when I was making the videos. I had the Earl Smith dancing with the LG. That's when I was getting creative. I was getting creative and shit because I couldn't go live. You know what I mean? But yeah, I damn near lost my page, though, bro. I had for a long time. I wouldn't let nobody up here. If y'all remember, like a couple years ago, I wouldn't let nobody up here for like 6 months, like, because I had 2 strikes. I had strikes. You know what I mean? But yeah. He's at Wimby 25. Yeah, we finna get into the games, man. We finna get into the games. We was shooting the shit on some on some shit, warming y'all. We warmed y'all up for hours. See how that work? But yeah, we started with football. But yeah, I like Wimby 25. He can't beat that. Put him and Youngs together. That VJ Edge come and beat. Y'all want to talk hoops? Now we can talk hoops, man. We can talk hoops. We can talk some hoops. We can get into the hoops. Yeah, we just had to get on how the Chargers beat the shit out the Vikes. Chargers beat the shit out the Vikes. Actually, y'all, it's not a whole lot of NFL games this week. Jets, Bengals, Bears, Raiders, a lot of bye weeks. Bears, Ravens, Dolphins, Falcons, Bills, Panthers, 49ers, Texans, Giants, Eagles, Browns, Patriots, Bucks, Saints, Titans, Colts, Cowboys, Broncos, Packers, Steelers. Like, it's not that many.
Pretty good.
Yeah, now we can get into the man since we had some NBA action last night, man. OKC 2-0 right now, and Golden State 2-0. OKC, I thought it'd be 1-1. Golden State, I thought would probably be 0-2 right now, right? And they are 2-0. You know what I mean? So Golden State standing on business right now. OKC winning the double overtime twice. You know what I mean? Winning the double overtime twice. You know what I mean? So 2 good wins for both of them too. Golden State beat Golden State beat. Golden State played today too, bro. Golden State played today too. Golden State playing a lot of motherfucking basketball right now, right? But Golden State beat LA and they just beat Denver and they play Portland tonight on the back-to-back.
See that?
So they going back-to-back. Denver. So that was at home that was away versus the Lakers, which is not an away game. And then there was at home versus Denver. And now they going to Portland, which is right across the way. That's not far at all. Now that I think about it. Oregon, right there, by California. Washington.
Oregon, yeah, Oregon, the state of Oregon, yeah.
Right there by, yeah, it's right, like they right there, like all this shit kind of right there in the vicinity up there in the little thing, a little corner up there. So yeah, that's really not that far either. Right.
It's gonna be a whole bunch. Yeah, Portland, but they hooping though. Portland hooping though, just like
yeah, you had Portland lost. Portland lost to Minnesota. 118 to 114. Golden State beat Denver and the Lakers. This is a back-to-back for Golden State. You know what I mean? Either Golden State got Portland today. Either damn, what about Carroll today? Happy Kuminga is in there now. Yeah, Kuminga playing pretty nice too for Golden State. Yeah, Golden State look good for sure. They look good. They do look good. I most definitely underestimated them, right? I had them doing a lot worse. It's only 2 games, right? But I didn't think they would look as good as they looked so early. They flew it. Like they came in this year with a focus, right? Now, motivation don't beat discipline, right? Because you could be motivated, but motivation fades. Discipline, you know, it increases your chances greatly, right? So that's a veteran team. So I'm not questioning if they disciplined or not, but what I'm saying is, you know, are they motivated right now, or this is what they gonna be, right? With Jimmy Butler, basically mainly who I'm talking about. Is Jimmy motivated right now? Could you see these big names on the schedule? Or is this what it's gonna be? You know what I mean? Type shit. But yeah, they do look fucking good right now.
They really do. Word. They do. The way if they can get the young boys to just play well.
To keep playing well. And shout out Real Richard from Florida, that rookie they drafted, balling, beating ass. My bad. Go ahead, Bob.
If they can keep them guys playing well, then at the end of the game, do what I thought KD was gonna do to open the night. Yeah, they'll be fine. But it looked like it's gonna take a little bit more fine-tuning for Houston. For real. Because I mean, Denver has
there was a shot and a segue at the same time. See that?
Real talk.
Yo, we talking about OKC too. They beat KD them. Yeah, but yeah, that Brook Lopez.
I mean, when you look at it, Denver has the better team. That's what it's like. I think Denver has the better team. But you let.
Well, are they the better team? Because you're right. They have the better bingo. They have the better team, but are they the better team right now? I don't think so.
Here's the thing.
They working it.
Here's the thing. Because you got an MVP versus an MVP, and it's okay. The sidekicks, when they come to it, Jamal Murray or Jimmy Butler.
I'm calling them the sidekicks.
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying?
The role players, Pop. The role players. Gee, don't be calling them folks sidekicks.
No, my sidekick is like, oh, my capo, like my capo. I'm saying my capo. I need him. He can't go nowhere. Niggas act like the sidekick, like niggas. Remember the sidekick was the best shit in the world. That's like niggas got keys in there. Goddamn.
Yeah, right. My bad. You're right. My bad. You're right. They did devalue the sidekick, right? You're right. They did devalue. Yeah, Robin. You're right. Niggas used to love to be Robin. You're right.
Listen, man, back then we've been fucked up a few times if it weren't for Robin to turn into the Red Hood. All them niggas turn into.
You're right.
Work. So man, listen.
You're right.
Is Jamal Murray or Jimmy Butler? Who you rather have? And then we start breaking it down into like Kuminga, Gordon, the Buddy Hills, and then like who you know what I'm saying? Draymond, like what is he gonna do? Is he gonna be because niggas want to avoid Draymond, keep me doing that bullshit. So you gotta have some tough niggas out there, but nah, man, I think it's gonna be I actually right now, until I think playing in that Golden State system is easy. I think it's real easy to get equipped to, and they really ain't nobody knew that had it. Like all you had to do was learn that shit all year, all summer. So right now, Golden State is a better team. You can't let Steph and Jimmy Butler hang around. No. Eventually, one of them gonna catch fire, and if both of them do, you're gonna see what happened in that overtime game.
Who are you more impressed with right now? OKC or Golden State?
Golden State.
More impressed with Golden State?
Well, I don't know. Probably because Shea dropped 50 last night. We had like 55 last night, right?
Yes, he did.
So I don't know.
Edgecombe had the high. Edgecombe had the high with 34. Then Ja hit 35, and then Shea just busted 51. I think Shea had 33 opening night.
Yeah,
and 35 opening night. So Ja and Shea was tied for first, and then Shea dropped to 51. Ja played the night though, by the way.
Yeah, what do you think about that from the first game? Yeah, with Ja.
I like how they look. Well, they started rough, right? They started rough, but then they battled back. We looked good, and we got the win. By 3 points. So it's a good win because I do rate the Pelicans high. You know what I mean? I rate the Pelicans high. I think I got the Pelicans in the play or right outside. So I'm like, I gotta go check to make sure. So I ain't gonna say it yet, but I think they're gonna be a pretty good team. I don't think they're gonna be at the bottom of the barrel this year. The Pelicans, right? I don't think they'll be at the top either, but I think they're gonna be better. They're gonna improve from last year. So I rate that win pretty high with Memphis. We'll really see what the Pelicans are on tonight when they play the Spurs. Right, that's go really give me my barometer to see them that second game against Memphis and San Antonio tonight. So I really be able to tell you something on the next Blunts Ball, right? You know what I mean? When we pop the week off, I really be able to tell you something, especially without with these few games that's coming up. We go chop up a few games there. So I'm still waiting to be seen on the Pelicans, but I like the win for the Grizzlies for sure. The way we got it, because we could have lost it, but we won it. You know what I mean? Could have lost it, but we won.
Let me tell you what I like, and I wish he do it sooner. Can't
Ja look locked in too.
Nobody fucking guard him, bro. He looked like before all the gun shit when it was a bibbity bop boom bam. You can't you know what I'm saying? And I can just get to my spot real quick and just shoot it before you set. He looked like that. I wish he would have got his 35 in a different way, like when he had to do that because like nigga, you fell a few times. I'm like, hold on, bro, you ain't Iverson. You a little fragile, nigga. They don't got nobody else if you know what I'm saying, because they was keying in on Jackson. Y'all don't got like.
Nah, he can't.
Y'all
Nah,
like
he said he can't change the way he played. But what he did this year was
he got stronger.
He got a nutritionist.
Yeah,
he put more time in the weight room, and he do I think he said he do like Pilates or some shit like that. You know what I mean? But he's spending more money on his body.
That nigga, listen, when some of them layups when they was doing it, I was like, yo, they down. I'm like, yo, he about to get busy.
But now I'm just glad he's not trying to dunk on everybody. That's when if Ja doing power layups, cool. I don't want Ja to do. I don't want him to be because that's really when he take his biggest fouls, when he go up there and then they'll push him or something, then he'll foul, he'll hit the guy, boom. With a layup, he's still fouling, but he more in control with that layup than he is attacking that rim for that dunk. You know what I'm saying?
Breakaway fast breaks. You understand what I'm saying to y'all? Breakaway fast breaks. You do your, you know what I'm saying? You do your shit. If you go back door and they throw it up and you got to go get it. Alley,
now that's the way he plays, Paul. Like he can't. Now he got to play like that. He got to play like that.
No. I'm saying when you dunk it, he ain't. It's not. I'm like you. You ain't got to dunk on everybody. You can dunk on the fast break, and if we throw a backdoor lob on the cut, you know what I'm saying? It's like something like that.
Jarvis, right.
Yeah.
Jarvis, Jarvis, yeah.
Other than that,
shit like
here's another thing too, Ja. Keep shooting, nigga. That shit look fluid in the motherfucker.
You really won't know who he a mix of, right? Kind of like Iverson, but like he got some Steve Francis in there too.
Franchise in him.
You know what I mean? He got some Steve Francis in there, man.
Small, like he just thin like Iverson, but it's more of a franchise. Baron Davis, Stephon.
Yeah, like Steve Francis.
Yeah, he's in that category.
Franchise in there, man.
Yeah,
he a little bigger than Stevie, not taller. He a little bigger than Stevie. Cause I think Stevie. They said Stevie was 6'3", but I don't know. Stevie might have been like 6'1", maybe 6'2".
Nah, he was legit. He was legit, and he was like 185. He was like 185.
Y'all never seen Steve. He just looked small every time I seen him. He just looked small.
Man, we had no bullshit. We had no bullshit.
How tall is Stack 5? 6'6", ain't it?
Yeah, he's 6'6".
Stevie looked real short. He looked real short next to Stack 5. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I guess, man.
You gotta remember he was drunk too when that's when you looking at the picture when he stole on him.
Yeah, boom. Yup, he looked real short next to my Stack looked like he was about 6'9" around that bitch, then 6'7" around there or something. Stack probably was about 6'8", damn near about 6, especially with shoes on, right? Yeah, he about 6'8", 6'9".
Yeah, 2'3". Yeah, he was 2'3".
He's 6'3", yeah, okay. He just got that. You right though. He got that slender build though. When you got that slender build,
and he had the bungees. Right. He had the bungees. That's why I like another reason. Like Ja, you ain't got to dunk on everybody no more because
AI is about 5'11". AI is about 5'11". I seen AI before. Yeah, I seen AI a couple times. AI used to play for the Greeters. I forgot. I seen AI a few times.
He like 5'10", 5'11". He just got.
He was like a legit 5'10", 5'11".
Yeah, like you can't imagine a nigga that short with the arms of a 6'5", 6. You know what I'm saying? He got a 6'4".
Steve, I guess Steve wasn't quite like he wasn't. Steve, yeah. Russ is like brute athleticism. Right? Steve is that stupid athletic, but Steve got skill too, dog.
Yeah.
Like Russ is like.
Well, I ain't never seen.
Man, Russ is Russ, bro. Russ is like little fucking LeBron. That's who Russ is like, little fucking LeBron, bro. If people like if LeBron was 6'4", he'll be no, he wouldn't, stupid. He'll be fucking Russell Westbrook. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't be, he'll still be a Hall of Famer, right? But he got the IQ. So he already had it. He had it early. Right? So he might have a couple rings still, right? But he'll be Russell Westbrook. That's who he'll be. He wouldn't be.
I don't see no player that's like Russ is Russ. I don't see no.
Right, yeah, like for his position, bro. Russ like what's that old school nigga name?
One.
It's not Elgin Baylor, but him too. It's another one. Elgin Baylor. It's another. There's Elgin Baylor and It's another one. Elgin Baylor. What was the other?
I don't know.
Is it Bernard?
Wait,
Bernard
I
King,
mean,
who was it? Not who they used to get out of triple doubles and shit. Elgin Baylor. Who they say? I forgot his name, bro. He was a guard too, though, about 6'5", 6'4". He played for the Knicks.
I don't know who, man. I don't know who this nigga.
Bernard King. It was Bernard. Oscar Robinson. Boom. My nigga DP. Boom. Oscar Robinson. Oscar Robinson. Yeah. That's who Westbrook is. Niggas like that. Oscar Robinson.
Are you talking about, like, man, but I'm saying though, man, like, there's a lot of guys that, like, but man, Russ
like
is Russ.
LeBron.
Russ is Russ. And like, I hate that
he bring in Russ for sure, his own player for sure. Yeah.
Russ is Russ, man. Like,
if you took LeBron, you hit his ass with a chair, boom, he dropped 4 inches. Boom, that'll be Russ. Boom, he get that and just short 4 inches, he'll be Russ.
So yeah, because he play hard, man. He don't care. So Russ is Russ.
He unique for sure. It's hard. Derrick Rose, Russell Westbrook.
Yeah.
Them niggas it's like, you know, and Rose got more. Well, I ain't gonna do that. But yeah, you know, it's a select field there. Baron Davis. Davis, you throw in there.
Hold on, because I can't be disrespectful because Russell Westbrook is an MVP too. Rose is one, but he was more on the franchise. Baron Davis, the Steve France, you know what I'm saying? Like the Marburys, he was more on that side with the bopping you and shit.
Who?
Rose. Yeah, but
he had a little more. I was gonna say he had a little more skill. I ain't want to do rough like that. He had a little more skill, but you know, still kind of, you know, yeah. Rose was more, he was more of a.
He had it.
They played in college too, by the way. He was Rose had more talent. Rose had more talent, more natural skill, more natural talent.
He faster than everybody on the court. He could cut on the dime like no other. And that's why he was so. But and that's why when he got hurt, that's shit. I don't even want to talk about no damn more real talk because that boy was something else. Word. But yeah.
We got two of them. We got two people like that. But yeah,
that's why like when you get into it, you start talking about who is Ja Morant. I'm thinking until they get their whole team back, it'll be selfish than a motherfucker. I'm being
Derrick Rose. I can see that. Yeah, I can see Derrick Rose, Derrick Rose.
You know what I'm saying, but I think Josh should. I think he should be selfish until the whole team come back. I think he should be.
Yeah, he most definitely got to this year. He most definitely got to be more offensive with the team set up.
Yeah,
he most definitely got to be more offensive this year with that.
I mean, score. I just want you to score, man.
He played the Grizzlies today, by the way. Since we on, we did. I got the words over the Trailblazers. We did that when I got words over the Trailblazers. By the way, we Heat Grizzlies right now, right? We Heat Grizzlies right now.
I mean,
Grizzlies at home.
Who at home?
Grizzlies. Who had better handles, Crawford or Kyrie? I don't know. Probably, I don't know. Probably Kyrie, but man, I mean, you pull the strings. I guess you pull the strings, though. I mean, they 1-2. I think that's 1-2. I think that's 1A, 1B.
Yeah, I mean, you can't listen. It don't matter which one.
Look, think about it like this. Jamal Crawford was like 6'5", right? 6'6". So maybe he was even taller with that handle. So if you add that in there, right? Maybe Jamal Crawford.
Word. Oh man. Atlanta got their full squad. Oh, how long till time?
The Heat versus Grizzlies. Grizzlies at home.
Heat versus the Grizzlies.
The Heat 0-1. The Heat 0-1. They lost to Orlando Magic 125-121. The Grizzlies beat the Pelicans 128-112. to 122. Let me see. Did I bet this game already? I mean, I'm not gonna tell y'all, but let me see if I bet it.
Yeah, DP. Yeah, DP. We.
No, I ain't bet this game yet, but I'm probably am going to bet this game. I'm gonna bet this
You know
game.
about Mr. Under the Basket DP with Rod Strickland. We say.
But yeah. So if I had to take a side, I roll with the Grizzlies. The game one, I was a little skeptical. They playing a better team in the Heat. Norman Powell went fucking crazy. Norman Powell went fucking bunkers. You know what I mean? His first game, so did Ja Morant. All right. Ja Morant game time decision. This is going to be a bad. No, it's not. We played 2 days ago. Right. I'm guessing Jago play. I think Jago always been on the injury report. They got Terry Rozier out. That's fucking hilarious. Fucking hilarious. Let me see why they got him out. Let me see what it says.
What's
NBA plays Terry Rozier on the media league from the Heat Thursday. Okay, that's all they said. But yeah, okay, but yeah, Tyler Hero out, and the young point guard from Syracuse out, right? But he was out the other day. So basically, Norman Powell running point guard for them, right? So the main scores gonna be Ja and Norman Powell, basically, right? So both these teams play pretty goddamn good. Both these teams score a lot of points game one. So for my bettors, I'm gonna take this game and go over. I got a lot of overs today. I already got a bet, in the Discord. You click the pin link, you'll be able to see see my plays for the day. I ain't took this game yet, but I do got a bet already out. But I'm gonna probably go over in this game. Just looking at thinking about it, most definitely a smooth over. The over is 232.5. I think both these teams go get about 115, 117, 120, something like that. They both scored over that the last game, right? They both cracked the over, so I think they do it again. And y'all know I'm gonna take the Grizzlies if I got to go a side pick. Right? I'm gonna take the Grizzlies, but I do rate the Heat high. But I'm gonna take the Grizzlies at home. The Grizzlies play a lot better at home than they do on the road. So Grizzlies at home.
Miami until you told me that they like what you like. This nigga.
The spread is 4.5, right? Maybe you want to take the Heat 4.5 if you're a Heat guy. But I'm gonna take the Grizzlies on that. But I'm gonna bet the over. I'm probably bet the over. Just sit back, relax, enjoy the game, watch them score a lot of points. Norman Powell and Ja Morant may end up going Norman Powell, Ja Morant points. Take them. I ain't gonna tell y'all. But yeah, I may end up taking them, for some points, right? I know for sure.
Well, I mean, I mean, you can when it comes to that, but as far as the W, I'm gonna lean toward Memphis because your backup point guard or your point guard is fucking in jail. So
that then trying to find them.
Like if Miami can come out and win this game, I would give them so much. I'll give them niggas so much respect because
Freedom man getting no clues.
All the questions you're gonna be asked on your way to the game, unless they shut down the media, which is gonna be hard to do.
Just the ones we did so far.
They're gonna be talking shit like them up. But yeah. Who's next?
If you listen to the show, then you know exactly how we feel about it. But just to keep y'all updated with where we at, have the picks we already made, I'm gonna drop them in the chat as we go. As we get through these jumps, because I got time today.
Hey, I mean, what? Okay, you said what about Paul George at 6'8"? Right. Let me tell you something right now. Right about now, Paul George is a decent third option. Tremendous fourth. Right about now, bro.
So we going into the 2076 new young gun lineup that look amazing. Like they got a bright future. Let's talk about Philly for a second. Right? I had no expectations for this team. Now they haven't won a game. They didn't win. They don't play today either. They don't play today either. But I like that young squad. I like how they look on the court though. So I do fuck with that. Well, Philly, let me put something on y'all head, on y'all mind real quick. I like Philly's future better than I like the Lakers' future right now. Boom. I like Philly within the next 3 to 4 years more than I like LA in the next 3 or 4 years as constructed right now today. And that's gonna sound real stupid right now.
Crazy,
right? But unless the Lakers shake some shit up, But they got about 2 more years to be good. But LeBron about to leave though, so it's probably gonna be some big, some big changes going on. So what I'm saying probably ain't gonna matter. But as constructed though, Maxey, fucking Edgecombe. Now Harris all right, so they gotta get his piece. But that Barlow boy, god damn, he look like Embiid. That nigga playing like he Embiid. It's like he took Embiid needs and said, "Give me them." No, I'm just playing. But it's like, bro, he playing like he Embiid.
Hold on, man. Homie in the chat said the Lakers are cursed. You mean tell me Philly ain't cursed? Hold on, bro.
The team with all the championships and all the money, DS, they ain't cursed.
Philly cursed, nigga.
Philly, yeah. Philly feel cursed on it, yeah. Philly feel cursed on it,
yeah. Bro, how far back? How far back do we go on trusting? How many processes?
I ain't say trust. I ain't say trust Philly. I said the future. I ain't say nothing about when you put. Hold on, let's go. Who did they? Now they lost. Of course they lost. Of course they lost. No, they won. They beat the Celtics. They beat the Celtics, bro. They beat the Celtics. But look, okay. Pop, hear me out, Pop. Hear me out, Pop. Tyrese Maxey, DJ Edgecombe, Kelly Oubre. He about 28, right? So he could be there, right? Yeah. Then you got Barlow. Barlow look like he can be starting center, starting power forward, whatever you go slide him in. He look legit. And then you got they had Jabari Walker, Quentin Grimes, Bone down the bench, get a little right? Get a little right? That's the bench. But
that's what I'm talking about, man.
Edgecombe, Maxey, Oubre, Barlow, Justin Edwards, Jabari Walker. I think it's something there with those young pieces. Now you got to fill in, right? Once you get off these crazy ass contracts you got with Paul George and Embiid and what's the other one? Eric Gordon and all them, because they got so much money, bro.
Bruh.
Tied up. Once you get out of there, you might be able to do something. Or you might have to pay these young boys, but you got to pay. You already paid Maxey, so if their contract is up in about a year or two, which I think they is, the Sixers gonna be able to do something, bro. And not this year, not necessarily next year, but that third year. When that boy still got that 2 years left on the rookie, Max will be on by his last year and his new contract.
And Max is gonna be looking for a goddamn super max.
Right, and you gonna pay Maxey, The only person, but look, Pop, Oubre. By that time, Oubre gonna be a little. He gonna be like 31, right? So he's still that dude not gonna be asking for that much money. He can ask about 25, 30, about 25 million, 20, 25 million, something like that, right? So he gonna take the little third option deal, because he gonna be your third option. Barlow is yours, homegrown. That nigga on the slave deal, he signed for like 5-6 years, right? Because you grew him, so he locked in on the death row deal. You know what I mean? And then you gonna have to pay Edgecombe for another 4 years. He on his rookie deal, right? You got 3 years and the option, right? So all the person you got to pay is Maxey again. And then you bring in new players. You
gonna have
he on the slave. Yeah, Barlow on the slave deal. Yeah. He on the homegrown deal. 22 years old. Yeah. He on that 4-year, 5th-year option rookie joint. Yeah, that shit. He on that 3-year, 4th-year rookie joint. Yeah, that's the slave deal. Unless you go in the first round. He went in the second round, right? So he got that nigga in there for 5 years. You know what I mean?
So they got him on the damn bench.
Yeah. Now I ain't saying they gonna make the playoffs or nothing, but bro, let's say Paul George come back okay, right? Shit. Let's say MB work his way into shape, right? So you got Paul George, Justin Edwards, Jabari Walker, Andre Drummond, Bona, Grimes off the bench. You know what I mean? So maybe then starting you got Maxey and Edgecombe. The Edgecombe boys only one game. Maxey had 40, he had 34, right? Oubre is still, Oubre 10 points, 4 rebounds, 1 assist. He the defensive guy, the energy guy. Embiid was 1 for 9. He played terrible. Didn't matter. 1 by 1. It was 1 point. Barlow 13, 8, 5 assists. You know what I mean? He pretty much doing what Embiid was doing, right? You know,
Yes.
as far as, you know, Maxey not gonna let him drop 30s and shit, right? But, you know, 5 assists, 8 rebounds, 13 points. That's, you know, that's work. That's starting material alongside you. Use the third option, my boy.
How many games? How many games did
One.
actually?
Oh, my bad. What you say?
How many games Embiid played?
One. They on 76 only played one game. They play again Saturday.
He went 1 for 9, right?
1 for 9. Yep. That nigga started tripping. That nigga started tripping. Yes, 1 for 9.
Oh man, it's about to get ugly with him.
That's fuck. Yeah, it is. Because look, Max and them ain't passing him like they ain't just, you know, they used to give it to him. You know what I'm saying? Get out his way. They not doing that. They taking them shots, my boy. Nigga, Maxie did a move. Nigga made a crossover, did a side step right in front of Embiid. Nigga, fadeaway jump shot. Shoot, didn't even look at that nigga. Ran down. I said, he like, this is my shit, my boy. Maxie said, I'm number one, my boy. And then you got VJ Ash come over there like, hey, Maxie, if you get hurt, my boy, I'm number one. Fuck you talking about?
I mean, he been having to wait, man.
Like, it's like, hey, VJ asked him like, Embiid is behind me. You behind me, Embiid.
Word.
You know, that rookie, like, bro, you are the third option, my boy. Because I'm putting this bitch up.
Can't move no more. It's a lot that come with, like, just sit back and get paid until you feel like you can move around.
And then you got Barlow, down there like, I'm just gonna keep busting ass. You know, quiet. Like I did that on purpose, like quiet as kept. I'm just gonna keep. I'm gonna let y'all see that it's time for his ass to roll because I'm here. Barlow, like I'm here. It's time for his ass to go. You know what I mean? Because if Barlow got those touches, imagine what he would have done. You know, if I'm the front office now, that's how I'm looking at it. And B got a lot of money on the books. I got Barlow down there getting half your touches. And it's only one game. I'm pretty sure Embiid got every opportunity to come back. Barlow took 8 shots, Embiid took 9. Neither one of them made a 3-pointer. He out-rebounded them, out-assisted them, outscored them. He played more minutes, right? Embiid played 20 minutes, right? But imagine those attempts, right? Imagine those attempts. You know, with Embiid not being there, then you slide in. You know, Justin Edwards didn't even play, so you got Justin Edwards on the bench. You know, getting fucking splintered in his ass. You know what I mean? And that's a good player, and that's a good goddamn player right there, right? That's another 4. You know, you put him in, he give you goddamn buckets. He played last year for y'all. You know what I mean? Like half the season.
What do you do?
Averaged 10 points too, if I'm not mistaken, right? He averaged 10 points. So that's not great, but shit. With the time that he played, that's potential, motherfucker. Put that man ass in the game. Why the fuck is he getting 0 minutes? That's crazy. Send his ass to Memphis. Why the fuck is he getting 0 minutes? Anyway, I digress. We spent way too much time. We spent way too much time on Philly.
Because I'm about to say this because if you he about to turn into Bill Walton. Rest in peace.
Who?
Real talk. And not even. Embiid.
Yeah.
And then if you trade him somewhere,
ain't that many NBA games.
Ain't nobody gonna want him like that. You know what I'm saying? So you have to like either pay him and he go somewhere, or he's gonna be over. Unless he can show, because them knees fucked up.
Yeah, he didn't do no jumping. If you notice, like he didn't jump at all. Like he didn't jump at all. Like I noticed that. Like just go watch his highlights, y'all. Like on his jump shots, like he didn't jump. On the rebounds, he wasn't jumping. They kind of just fell to him. Like I was like, bro, he's not. He hasn't. I don't think I saw him jump. I don't think I saw him jump, bro. He wasn't driving to the goal. That man was shooting straight jump shots. He a jump shooter. He shot some threes. He a jump shooter. He's a 7-foot jump shooter that can't run and move anymore. He is extinct now, unless he can get his knees back. His type of center is extinct right now. I'll joke aside, unless he can. If he can shoot, I see what he's trying to do. He's trying to shoot that jump shot, which he can shoot a little bit, right? But he got to be automatic. You know what I mean? He got to be Kevin Love. You know what I mean? He got to be automatic. He got to play some defense. He can't just, he can rim protect, I guess, right? Shoot threes and rim protect. That's a bench player, though. That's a bench player role. That's not a starter. Rim protect, the only shoot, them your only 2 skills. That's not a starter. You need more skills than that to be a starter. You need at least 4 to 5 skills to be a starter. You got 2 of them. Shoot and rim protect. Right. So that's
why I ain't got no faith in him, man. I'm like, it'll be something.
You can't pass. You still can pass, I guess, but you can't dribble no more. You was dangerous because you could pass, dribble, shoot, rebound, rim protect. You damn right. You checked all the boxes. You know what I mean? You checked all the boxes.
Once they get that money off,
but now you don't got the athleticism. Maybe you still can rim protect because you big as fuck. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure you can fine tune that jump shot, but that's a bench player. That's like a bench player to me, though. All I'm saying.
He about to be Sean Kemp or some shit like that. Or not even because you ain't even go to the finals. No, we never been there. You don't even know what the big day.
What do you think about Desmond Bain trade now? I always knew Desmond Bain was gonna shine wherever the fuck he went. I hate that we let go of him. I just hate that he's not there. It ain't got like I just hate that he's not there. He gonna help his team a lot though. He's gonna help his team a whole lot. He'll help his team a whole lot.
I don't know what it was to me, but like to just bail.
Orlando played the Hawks today. Let's get to that. Orlando played the Hawks today. Boom. Yes, but go ahead. Orlando at home versus the Hawks. Orlando 1-0. The Hawks 0-1.
I'm taking Orlando.
I ain't looking at it yet, so I could be lying. Yeah, that's it. But go ahead.
Taking Orlando. I think Orlando's a better team. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm taking Orlando for the win. Yeah, but like I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Like the trade chemistry like that. That should remind me of some 2 other niggas, but I ain't gonna get into that. A couple niggas, word. The trade and chemistry like that, word. But I guess we'll see. Because yeah, well, no, you trade him to the East. That's crazy. That's literally crazy. He ain't even got a fucking move to be truthfully honest with you. He just got to get a B&B because that ain't but that's a job.
Yeah. Well, facts. Boom. Yep. You going to Orlando, right? Top of the state. Facts. Yep. So that's an 8-hour drive. I know because I ain't done it a few times. Yep. 8-hour drive.
Yeah, nigga.
Yep.
Like,
and it's real pretty once you start getting comfortable. You gotta go through that Alabama, Georgia. That Georgia, Florida stretch something weird. Boy, you see some crazy change, like how their weather just get crazy, looking crazy as hell up in there. Yeah, you get to seeing corner stores and palm trees, right? Bushes and fucking lizards. Like it's starting to mix. Like you starting to mix the Georgia with the Miami and shit. I mean, with the Florida, it'd be looking crazy up in that little stretch. But yeah, you're right though. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. He went down the street pretty much.
Right.
He went down.
Kids get to you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, but kids get to so he probably got it. He got a great deal. Like,
if he fly, that nigga gonna be on the plane for about 45 minutes. That nigga gonna be on the plane for less than an hour if he fly.
You know what I'm saying? So it'd be man, yeah, man. Listen, bro. Like that was a great.
Actually, bro, that nigga be on the plane for like 30 minutes, bro.
Yeah, for
like 30 minutes.
Yeah, you fly. Man, listen, that's great.
Like 35 minutes roughly. 35 minutes.
You down there with the goods right down there too, with your homeboy. But yeah, I got Is Paulo back?
45 minutes. 45 minutes. Yeah, Paulo playing. Yeah. Orlando is healthy. Everybody playing for Orlando. everybody playing. Richard Shea hurt himself. Richard Shea injury didn't look good the other day. So maybe he's playing, maybe he's not. So it's a question. But yeah, I got Orlando in it. This is one. I do have a bet on this game in the Discord, right? So if you want to check out my bet for this game, you click that pin link that's up there. No, it's a pin to the chat. You want to see my bet for this game? I do got it in the Discord right now. You know what I mean? This is one of my games that I highlighted to bet on. But yeah, man, I like Orlando in this spot as a side pick. You know what I mean? I like Orlando. I do rate the Hawks highly. This is gonna be a high-paced game, right? Back and forth. This is gonna be an exciting game to watch as far as both teams offensively. It's gonna be which team is able to make the stops. So I'm gonna go Orlando because I think defensively they'll be able to make a few more stops. Atlanta has some defensive stoppers, but Atlanta has some defensive stoppers, right? But everybody for Orlando pretty much can play defense. You know what I mean? The scores can play defense. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna go Orlando in there. I think Orlando gonna take a step up for sure. I think Desmond Bain go get him a different kind of fire because I seen it in that first game, right? You know what I mean? The way he amped his team up, like he wasn't like he was quiet at first, but you know that as his maturation as a player, like he wanted like when he balling like he's a killer. Like he's a killer on the court. So it's gonna be it's gonna be infectious because Plalo is too. And Plalo, I can already see Desmond Bain and Plalo having that look, but I see it's working natural though. They having that little tug of war a little bit because sometimes like Desmond Bain to take his shit. Plalo normally he be looking for the ball. He looking for the ball, but Desmond Bain will do his shit. And then Desmond Bain will go down there. He'll look at Plalo, like slap him on the butt, like, yeah. Like, yeah. And then I'm here now. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm here. Like, we finna do this shit. Then you got Franz Wagner now, right? He don't gotta play as hard. But Desmond Bain can create, or he could be a shooter. And he can hold the best offensive player. He could be either of those three things at any time on the court. He could be all three of those things together at the same time on the court. That's a dynamic player. I hate it. We got rid of dude. I really do. I hate that. I hate that.
It's gonna be a lot. And then like the energy that Orlando play with is amazing.
Already.
So you add him to that, and you know what I'm saying? Because you lost some pieces, but Desmond Bain picks up everything you lost. That's how I look at it. Real talk.
And then you add healthy Jalen Suggs back at point guard. So now you got 6'5", 6'5", 6'8", 6'9", and then your center 6'8". It's crazy, right? But you so fucking big until you get to your center who's small. But yeah,
you got a nigga off the bench like 7 foot though, so it's like you know what I'm saying, like
yeah,
like they got
Jalen Suggs being back, crazy work because that's a whole motherfucking 15 to 18 points. 5 assists, 5 rebounds, and deep. He can hold your best player too. You got Bain out there with the locks. You got Jalen Suggs out there with the locks. You got Blanchero out there. Pesky defender, shot blocker. You got Franz Wagner out there. Rangy, underrated defender, right? Super athletic, sneaky athletic. You don't think he's athletic as he is, which is why he just put up like 27 the other day.
He dirty.
What Franz Wagner dropped? Let's see what Franz.
He got some dirt with him, bro. He got some gritty with him. He don't care. You gotta watch him.
24. Paolo had 24. Franz had 24. Bain had 23. Suggs had 26. Tristan Da Silva off the bench, my boy, had 16. Then you had Wendell Carter, the center, chip in at 9. The backup center chip in at 8. And Anthony Black, the second-year boy out of Arkansas, chip in at 7.
Wendell Carter and Black, like at that center position, when they figure out
Tristan
how to play off of them,
Da Silva, underrated guy, underrated. Da Silva, underrated. He's big underrated.
I like Black because like.
Now Black hooping. I fuck with Black too because he went to Arkansas.
So yeah, that's why I fuck with Black for real. Because
Da Silva went to Maryland, if I'm not mistaken. Colorado. He went to Colorado. Da Silva went to Colorado.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about last year because when you would see them running and you think you about to
Nah,
get
both
shot,
of them. Yeah, like you know, it was two light skinned niggas. One of them just had to. It was a skinny nigga, but with like he looked like a. You would think he was he. Yeah, I think he is Mexican though, but he black Mexican. He black Mexican, though. But he light skinned though. He like a yeah. And it mixed with a lot of shit. But yeah, he balling too though. But yeah, they got a nice little squad over there though. So yeah, I'm rolling with them. I'm rolling with them today over the house. The house got a nice squad too. But I think just offensively, as a unit, the Magic, they've been clicking since the fucking preseason. Then defensively wise, I think they're a little better than the Hawks. I think defensively they got a little more to give the Hawks. The Raptors just put up 138 points on the Hawks. The Raptors got hella offense, just like Orlando, like bona fide scores. So I'm thinking Orlando win, and I almost gave y'all, my other junk, but
138.
Yeah, I got Orlando for the win. I think Pop got Orlando for the win in there too.
Yep.
I think the house go eventually pick it up, but I think they lose. I think they go 0-2.
Well,
TA said Wemby, Giannis 25. Let me get my boy right. Wemby, Giannis 25. Paolo, Donovan, AD, Brunson, Edwards, KD 20, Zubac 15. I mean,
he said, yeah, Zubac 10.
OG Anunoby 15, Zubac 10. Okay, so Giannis, Wemby 25. Sometimes Wemby, he be. I can see the 25 easy. You know what? Right? You know what, TA? If you go do Wemby 25, what's Wemby 2 3-pointer, right? Because if he get up to 25, he probably make 2 3. He's shooting less threes this year too, though. So maybe not so much, right? But
who they playing though? Who they playing? Because I was
Spurs got the Pelicans. We can get into Spurs versus Pelicans. I mean, Wemby 25, that ain't no bad bet, bro. That ain't it's Wemby, right? I get it. But, he dropped fucking 40 game one, right? So, who the fucking matter team don't, yeah. So, Wemby 25, right? Yeah,
easy, bro. That shit look easy out there, bro. He look like...
Yeah, Wemby 25. Yeah, you're right. Wemby 25. Giannis 25, Wemby 25. Paolo, Donovan, AD, Brunson, Edwards, KD. I think they all should hit that 20.
Listen, man.
Then OG 15, Zubac. I like that. I like that right there. I like that, gangster. I like that. But yeah, Spurs versus New Orleans, right? New Orleans Pelicans is at the house. New Orleans Pelicans coming off a loss to the Grizzlies. The Spurs coming off a win over Dallas in the game where I picked Dallas. You know what I mean? So Pelicans at home, Spurs coming in on the road. I'm going to go with the Spurs here, right? The Spurs team look like it's like 3 teams right now that I just love fucking watching. Like, I love the way that they play. The Spurs are one of them, right? Charlotte is the other one. And then, of course, the damn Grizzlies, right? Of course. But, no, that's biased, though. But Charlotte and the Spurs, I just love watching them teams play. It's like they shit look like gym. It like, bro, like you when you go to the ring with your boys and you be like, yo 5 against they 5. That's what it looked like when that 5 step on the court together. They so in sequence with one another, like the way that they run their plays. Like it just looked like they all on the same string. It looked like old school basketball. Now, I ain't gonna say old school. It looked like more like 2000. I go like it looked like 2004, 2005. Like prime Tracy McGrady. Kenyon Martin with the Nets, Jason Kidd with the Nets, Richard Jefferson with the deck kind of time. You know what I mean? Around net. It looked like that kind of basketball where you got that's when Danny Granger over there, right? Type shit in Indiana with what was the fucking big man? But around that time, though, it's like up in there. That's what it feels like. Carmelo, Denver Nuggets with Allen Iverson.
That era. Like
that's what that feel. This way, watching the Charlotte Hornets and the Spurs feel like right now. I feel like I'm watching that Their era right now. They just like they're having so much fucking fun. You know what I mean? They like they're having so much fucking fun right now. So I'm gonna take the Spurs. They look cohesive right now. And the Pelicans, it's a little bit of that in there too with them. Believe it or not, it's a little bit in there with them if they can stay healthy. They did look good against the Grizzlies, right? They let the Grizzlies come back and beat them late, but they commanded their game for about 3 quarters, 2.5 quarters, right? About 2.5 quarters, they commanded their game, and then Ja looked like old Ja too, by the way. Look, hey, that man, hey, what they be saying? He's bad. He might be. We finna see tonight. He said Wimby was getting busy. Yeah. He might be back. You know, he might be back. We finna see tonight though. What that Carolina boy do with Memphis, right? Walking him in, that Carolina boy walking him in. We finna see. But they look. Ja took it from him. Like they didn't look bad. Like Ja took it from the Pelicans. What I'm saying. So they didn't lay down. Is what I'm getting at, right? So I think the Spurs and the Pelicans go battle early, but I think the size of the Spurs, the speed, is gonna be too much for that second unit. The Spurs' second unit, maybe not as talented, but they just as fucking fast. They just fucking athletic as the first unit. Nigga, they bringing in Harper, rookie from Rutgers, right? Play with Ace Bailey and them. They bringing in him off the bench. They bringing in Ken Johnson off the bench. They bringing in the dude named that star with an F that I'm with an M that I'm about to butcher, Maslavely, right? That nigga be busting ass, right? He had like 12 points the other day. They got Justin Champagne, right? They bringing in Champagne off the goddamn bench, right? So they got some bench depth. Then they got Wimby out there who a fucking dinosaur, literally look like a dinosaur. They said this nigga grew 2 inches, right? So I do have this bet in my thing as a not this bet that I'm giving y'all, but I have a bet for this, you know, in my Discord. So if you want to know my bet in this game, join the Discord. But I got the Spurs, you know, as far as my side pick going into, I think the Spurs handle the business. So I got the Spurs over the Pelicans. Like, who you got?
Man, come on, man. Listen, I don't see them losing for a minute, bro. Like, I don't, unless you got somebody that you can just throw at Wimby all night, man, listen, bro, you in trouble.
So we did Spurs in Orlando.
Spurs versus who they playing again?
Pelicans.
Yeah, they're gonna beat them.
Yeah.
Beat them, bro.
I think they gonna give them a go early, man. But yeah, I think they gonna beat them.
They gonna beat them, bro.
So we just did Spurs in Orlando. Bet. So let's segue that into the team that the Spurs beat to get their first win, right?
Dallas.
Dallas is at home versus the Washington Wizards, right? So Dallas in a bounce back spot. This would be the perfect game for you to bounce back, right? History would say. Now, Washington, while they did lose, right, I give them some credit. Right?
They're a young team. So yeah, I mean, we're not young.
They didn't look. He said when Fox come back, is facts for the Spurs. Hell yeah, bro. The Spurs look Spurs nasty right now. I need to put a bet on the Spurs to win the ship or something real quick, huh? Because that's probably good odds right now, huh? Throw a little something on that. I'm gonna see what that is after the show. Or maybe when I get to the betting portion, right? But they played the Bucks, right? They lost 133 to 120, right? So they did score 120 points. Now they didn't hold no damn batter. They didn't play no damn defense, right? But they did score 133 points, right? Chris Middleton turned back the clock, 23, leading score. Keyshawn George, right? 21 points, young boy. Bud Carrington, 11 points. You got Cam Whitmore, came off the bench. This is Washington, 14 points. Crispy, still out here, you know, making his way, doing this thing. Crisper chipped in with 11 points. Gotta love a good Crisper. And then you got their first round pick, Trey Johnson, 5 for 11, 4 out of 8 from 3-point line, 16 points. So good draft pick. You know what I mean? CJ McCollum, 9 points, 6 rebounds, 3 assists. You know what I mean? 0 for 6 for 3 points. So he had a bad game. So if CJ was on, maybe they get the Bucks an even better run, right? Because they weren't necessarily out of this game. They was out of the game early, but then they walked the Bucks down, and the Bucks eventually, stretched it back out a little bit. But that was in the game at spurts. It was times where they was in there.
Washington team, they a solid NBA team, but they ain't won. They got a nice mark.
I said all that. CJ McCollum now he tripping. CJ McCollum 9 points. Yeah. I said all that to say I got Dallas though, right? I said
definitely got Dallas. I definitely got Dallas.
I said all that to say I got Dallas, right? I do got Dallas in that game, right? I also do I have a play in this? Let me see if I got a play in this game already. If I already made one. Not saying I might not have one later, but let's see if I already made one for this. Yes, I do got a play in this game, right? So I do got Dallas in this, right? Not a sharp play in this game, but I do got a play in this game, right? So I do got Dallas in this. Actually, I give you this one, right? I give y'all free picks, right? These my free picks. I got Dallas and the Spurs to win. So I think they win. Like those two of my free picks, right? I give those away. My sharp plays in the Discord, right? So Dallas and Spurs to win. You put that together, it's like minus 250. So it ain't great odds, but if you want those hitter plays, join that Discord. 88. If you're not, 88, you probably already in the Discord.
Huh?
88, do you got Discord? Y'all join that Discord, man. Chance, to win prizes when we do the giveaways. The more people that join, right? Pretty much the more giveaways we gonna do. We gonna start out doing, one a week. We did one yesterday. Quick and Chaz. And I forget who won on the other side, but 4 people won, right? But I know Quick won on my side, Chaz won on my side. Jizzle gave away a giveaway on his side, as well. So we have 4 giveaways just today. But the more y'all join, but I have to download the app again. Yeah, for sure, Brody. Join that jump, Brody. Join that Discord, Brody. Anybody, like all y'all be able to see pretty much every bet that I make live. Like every live bet that I make, y'all be able to see that jump. Jizzle being that jump way more than me, Coach Joe. Being that jump way more than me, but he ain't that jump all day long, dropping plays. I'm surprised he ain't dropped 100 plays already. That nigga dropped 1,000 plays. Yesterday. Not 1,000, but I'm telling you, no exaggeration. That man dropped over. The man dropped over 25 bets yesterday.
Man.
It might be like 20, but I'm dead lad. Like it's way more. It's more than 15. No exaggeration. I know it's more than 15. He dropped more than 15 bets yesterday. And it's at least 20. I feel like. You know what I'm saying? I did like 6 or 5. That nigga did like 20 of them bitches, right? And we all got like different methods to the madness. You know what I mean? So it's fun in there. Like literally, like when I'm not live, it's like literally like my direct. Y'all can directly, ask me questions directly. Hey, for what you think about like 4 in the morning? I might think of some shit at 4 in the morning, make a bet. You'll be able to see my motherfucking bet going at 4 in the morning. So make sure you turn my notifications on unless you want me waking you up. You know what I mean? But I'll be up a betting overseas and shit. So, you know what I mean? But this is something we trying to do to get people, direct links. Every bet I make sure you don't got to ask me. T, what you betting on? Nigga, you seen what I did. You seen what I like. Everything. I'm going to bet on everything that I like, even if he said, what's the most you won on one bet, Skinny? You mean ever? Ever? Like 6,000? I won like 6,000. I won 4,000. I won 3,000. I won 1,100. Like I won 1,100 like 7 times. You know what I mean? Yeah, but the most like 6,000 and some change. 6,000 like 300, something like that. On one bet, like 6,000. After that, it's like 4,000, like 4,100. After that, it's like 3,300. After that, it's like 2,200. And then I got like a 1.8, 1.6. And then I got like a bunch of like 1,000s and 1.7, probably like 7 to 10 of them. Probably more than that, like 1,000. Like probably I be aiming for like the 1,000. So I got a few. I be aiming for that like damn near every day. So sometimes I try. Sometimes I don't hit it, but I might get like 300 or something. I'll be aiming for that though. You know what I mean?
Shit,
but The most like 6,000, like 6,300, something like that on one bet. That was Teoscar Hernandez to win the home run derby last year. Not this year. Kyrella won this year. Last year. I hit Teoscar.
This nigga be betting on everything.
Yeah. Oh yeah, today I got some baseball today too, by the way. But I'm gonna tell y'all that after. I'm gonna give y'all the baseball today. I gave y'all Spurs, Dallas, and I'm gonna give y'all some baseball picks because I ain't got that in the Discord. But actually, you know what? I'm gonna put that in Discord too. The Discord free, by the way. Free joint. You hit that joint. And I give away all my bets in the Discord. If you ask me in the Discord, because that's why I want you to join. Right? I want you to join for a reason. So, you know what I mean? Because people on YouTube, I'm really trying to. This is how I'm weeding out who really mess with me too. You know what I'm saying? On the YouTube, because some people come here and steal bets, and I get some people just be flying by and they look at it, and I get that aspect of it too. So I get it. But some people actually motherfucking, I know they be here and they don't be on it. So it's how I keep them away too. You know what I mean? Right. Some people legitimately find me randomly and watch me, and they might not be subscribed or they might not drop in. So I get that. But some people watch me all the motherfucking time and don't tell me. You know what I mean? But I digress. So I'm trying to not help them get money, y'all. Yeah, y'all feel me? I don't want them to get no money, right? Out for me. Because I'm petty like that. Right? I want y'all to get some money. Right? I want y'all to get some money. That's why I want y'all to join that Discord. But I digress.
This nigga crazy.
Yep. But I digress.
Who the next team we got?
For real, 8-8, no, I ain't lying. 8-8, bro. Join that jump, bro. Join that jump, 8-8, because I'm finna get Jizzle, man. Jizzle. Yeah, TA. TA know what I'm talking about.
Lurking.
Do y'all got Discord in Australia, TA?
I bet they
y'all got Discord in Australia? But anyway, I digress. Let's get to the next game. Who we just picked? We picked
Dallas,
San Antonio, and Orlando, and we picked the Grizzlies and Golden State, right? So
I got Dallas. I got Dallas too.
Yeah, I got Dallas. Yeah, I got Dallas. I got Dallas.
I don't have no faith in the Wizards right about now. And Dallas lost too, so they got to get this win.
Yeah. All right. First game of the day, a hard one, right? You could lead. Why you want me to lead? Bucks, Raptors. I ain't gonna lie. Raptors at home. So this game right here tough. This game right here kind of tough for me. Toronto scored 138 points. The Bucks scored 133 points, right? So some got to give. The Bucks beat Washington. Toronto beat Atlanta. Beat the shit out of Atlanta, right? 138 to 118. 138 to 118. And the Bucks beat Washington 133 to 120, right? So pretty comfortable lead for them too. So yeah. I think this is gonna be a good game. Let me see. Do I got a play on this game in there yet? No. I got to play on Hawks Orlando. I'll play on Cleveland Nets. I'll play on Spurs Pelicans. I'll play on Dallas Wizards, and I'll play on Phoenix and Clippers so far. Right. But
I think Giannis should be able to do it.
But I'm going to do another play after I finish this stream. I'm gonna put another play in there after we finish this stream. But yeah, I'm thinking. I ain't gonna lie, I like Toronto, dog. I like the Bucks too. I got the Bucks my 4, and I think Toronto my what?
I think Giannis. I'm just picking Giannis. Huh? Yeah, I think we got to go back and look at that list.
I think I got Bucks 4, Toronto 6. So I got both these teams in the playoffs. I know for a fact, right? I got both these teams in the playoffs. Either had Trae Young for 86, that guy missed out on 689. Yeah, bro. Yeah. But Kevin Porter Jr. is out for the Bucks. No Kevin Porter Jr. for the Bucks. Wow. What's the point spread? with Toronto. They still got Giannis though. Giannis still there.
Yeah, I mean,
Damn,
this.
they changed. Yeah, they changed. They changed a lot, bro. Kevin Porter Jr. That's the starting point guard. The Raptors are the slight favorite now. No Kevin Porter. No Kevin Porter.
You gotta make your bets. Now. You gotta make
They
your
got
bets.
Gary Trent. Let's see. Let's check. Let's see who they got. No Kevin Porter Jr.
I think Giannis still got enough, in my opinion. But I'm gonna go with Giannis. I ain't gonna talk. I've been a fan of Giannis for a minute. I ain't gonna turn on him now just because he ain't got the same score no more.
Let's see who they rocking. Gary Trent, AJ Green, Kyle Kuzma's probably going to start. He gonna handle it a little. He gonna have to handle it a little bit. Him and Giannis probably gonna go back. It's gonna go back to Kyle Kuzma and Giannis, ain't it? Yeah, it's gonna go back. Oh no, Miles Turner there now though. So you gonna have Miles Turner.
Yeah, you got I'm about to say, if Miles hurt, then
Giannis, AJ Green.
Yeah,
Bobby Portis off the bench. Cole Anthony. And then you got Ryan Rollins too, the young boy Rollins. Okay, so
he got some scrappy players, man. He got some dudes that's gonna run. He got some what we used to call them, some rough riders. So he got some rough riders. I'm gonna take the Bucks.
Brandon Ingram, RJ Barrett, Scotty Barnes, Emmanuel Quickly, Jakob Poeltl, Grady Dick off the bench. You got Sheed, the boy that won the championship out of Houston, off the bench. 10 points, 5 assists, 2 rebounds, 2 steals the first game, right? You got another nigga with a crazy ass M name from a different country, right? Mm-hmm. That Toronto team is real, man. They both real. What's the over and under in that?
I'm just taking the Bucks. I feel like.
Yeah. I don't know who the fuck I'm taking. With Kevin Porter Jr., I take the Bucks, I think. I think I take the Bucks. I do. I take the Bucks, I think, more confidently. Without Kevin Porter Jr., though, I mean, Giannis go drop 60. That worked for me because I got him on my fantasy team. Giannis go drop 60. No Kevin Porter making interesting, though. I'm going to go. Most of the money is still on the Bucks. And the Bucks are the underdog. So if the Bucks lose tonight, that means the Bucks will save a lot of money.
I'm taking it. I just think Giannis gonna do it.
That's tough. No Kevin Porter. I'm gonna trust my gut. The Bucks probably go bust. I might end up taking Giannis for what's Giannis over and under. What's Giannis over and under? Side pick, man. Well, if I can't get no points on, that's a tough game. I ain't gonna lie. Kevin Porter, I'm taking the Bucks. No Kevin Porter, should get interested. Giannis over and under is at 30.5. I say Giannis scored 31 points. My bet in there is go. Dang, I just told you my bet. But yeah. So they go another bet I just gave y'all, right? So I just gave y'all another bet. Giannis over the points, fuck it. But yeah, Giannis over the 30.5, right? That's what I'm gonna bet. Side pick. I'm gonna go Raptors. Now I'm gonna go Raptors at home. I'm gonna go Raptors at home, man. I'm gonna go Raptors at home. Let me actually go get my notepad so I can write that Giannis shit down. Right? Yeah, so I'm gonna go Raptors on that one, right? So let's keep him. I'm gonna go Raptors on that one. All right. So Raps. What's the next game? Cavaliers versus the Nets. Cavaliers, right? We ain't got to stay on that one too long, right? Cavs.
Yeah.
Over the Nets.
Yeah. Cavs.
Nets at home.
Cavs.
Yeah,
they should.
All right. Celtics versus Knicks. Knicks are at home. Celtics coming off a loss to the 76ers. Knicks coming off a win versus guess who? Cavs. So what I did there?
Yeah, the Cavs.
Well, yeah. So we got Cavs versus. Damn. So we got Knicks versus Boston. Knicks at the crib. Who you got, Boston? Knicks coming off a win over a game that probably should have lost. Boston coming off a loss in the game that probably should have won.
Knicks. I got the Knicks. I figure they're gonna get it together this time against
Let me make sure Jalen. I know my guy bet on Jalen Brunson, but I checked earlier and I ain't see Jalen Brunson in the betting slips. But let me see. Is he on the Carl Anthony Towns is questionable, so he may or may not play. OG Anunoby is probable, so OG Anunoby playing.
Okay.
Mitchell Robinson out. Oh, Josh Hart might play today. Josh Hart game time decision. He's questionable. He probably ain't gonna play, right? So it look like Hart is out again. Mitchell Robinson out again. Cat is questionable. He questionable, right? OG Anunoby is probable, meaning that he's probably let me just school y'all, not school y'all, because that sound like it's a bad way to say it. But put y'all on game real quick, right? So when you see questionable, it's 50-50. When you see probable, that nigga playing. When you see doubtful, that nigga ain't playing. When you see out,
he out.
Right, self-explanatory. Right. So what you want to look for is probable. Questionable, you need to, stay a little alert on it. Doubtful is over with. Council Christians on it. Out. Boom. But yeah, let's get back to it. So Cat is questionable, right? OG Anunoby is probable. Probable mean probably this nigga playing. Probably more than likely this nigga would be suiting up. So that nigga playing. I don't get the probable dunk because most times, but I ain't gonna lie though, I have seen a probable miss last year twice. That I counted only twice, right? I seen guys go probable and they didn't play only twice last year, right? So nothing is 100%, but probable mean I'm guessing probable is probably like 80%, right? Maybe I would say, right? 80% chance that nigga playing if he probable. Probably higher than that, honestly. Probably higher than that. Like 90% maybe. He playing if he probable. Questionable, you kind of gotta wait and see. That's like gonna be game time decision. Questionable is game time decision, pretty much. But most of the time, if a dude is questionable, he go to game time decision after questionable. You know what I mean? Probable, he in. But yeah. So Cat may or may not play. OG Anunoby playing. Hart, they got him questionable, but with the red dot. So he probably not playing because he got the red dot. Red dot is never good. When you see red anywhere, never good. Red dot, not good. So he got the red dot. He red dotted. Mitchell Robinson red dotted. And Anunoby got the yellow dot, meaning that he playing. Cat got the yellow dot, meaning that he could play. But probable and questionable is what separate them. So Cat probably, if I had to guess, let me check the betting line. Sometimes you can kind of read it. I'm pretty good at this, so let me tell y'all. I'm pretty good at this.
Is Jordan Clarkson playing, or he's still out?
Yes, Jordan Clarkson is playing. He playing. Okay. Jordan Clarkson played the first game, so yeah, he playing.
Okay, somebody so then
minus 162.
Depending on who out or not, Mitchell Robinson is out too.
Yeah, the betting line say Cat playing. He said red dot Indian. Nah, bro. Red dot medical. The medical dot, I should say, right?
Well, yeah. Is it at a certain time before?
I would say Cat playing. Yeah, Cat playing. Cat playing. I would say my educated guess. I think Cat plays. I think Cat plays. My educated guess.
That's not. Is it like a game time decision to fuck up your bet like a motherfucker?
Yeah. My educated guess. Though, kind of looking at the line. Minus 162. That's a Cat playing line. Because if Cat wasn't playing, it'd be about minus 125, I'm thinking, right? Minus one, something like that. Minus 120, minus 130, something like that. Because this damn near minus 180, which is, you could parlay that, but, it's not something you want to bet by itself. But minus 125 is more like 50-50 chance. I think it's more 50-50 if Cat not playing. I think it's more likely the Knicks win if Cat is playing. So minus 162. It feels like minus 180. I'd be like, hell yeah, Cat playing. But minus 162 kind of high. So I'm looking at that line. I would say he more likely to play. Right? Especially it being Boston. Right? If you could play, I would think you play.
Yeah, because that's a division game. You need that.
The over and under is 229. So that means both teams to score about 115 apiece, exactly 115 apiece, right? So the Knicks, these not extremely high scoring teams, but Boston scored 115, 116, 117 with Philly, so they would have hit it. And Cleveland 119, 111 with the Knicks. So 115. They would have, it would have been a wash, it would have been a push. Would have been a push because that was at no, they would have missed it. Right. So one team hit it, one team missed it. Knicks minus 3.5, Boston plus 3.5. Boston lost that last game by 1. With Karl Anthony Towns, I'm taking the Knicks. Right, with Cat, I'm taking Knicks. Without Cat, I go Boston plus 3.5 because I think they keep it close. Right, even if they lose, I think they keep it close, and that way Boston can win without Cat, and we'll still win. But they can't lose by more than 4. Right, so no Cat. I would say Boston 3.5, but I'm not gonna bet this game because I don't know where Cat is. If they say Cat playing last minute, I'm gonna bet the Knicks. So that's my bet. If they say Cat playing at last minute, boom, Knicks win. I think the Knicks win with Cat. If Cat get in last minute, I probably end up betting this shit. But all right. Who you got, Pop? My bad. Pop, who you got? Knicks versus you said Knicks, didn't it? Who you say?
Knicks.
You say nobody.
We'll roll New York on that one. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. I just want to see what Jaylen Brown do this year. I'm just being truly honest with you. I gotta see what he do this year because they were saying that people, Jay Tatum was getting like they treated Jay Tatum like he ain't even like that. So I just gotta see.
Yeah.
I gotta see what you look like when the shoulders up. It's on your shoulders. Can you carry it? Can you beat him?
Oh yeah, hey, to that. Oh, they had a game-winning shot opportunity. They didn't even let him. He didn't even take the shot.
He ain't got no moves, T. Like, come on, stop playing.
He didn't even take the shot.
T, that man ain't got no moves. What? Like that. T, that man ain't got no moves.
I was like, what?
If you had to give it to him, because we done seen him in a scenario in crunch time. If you force him left, you already know what's up. You know what's up forcing him left.
Like, what in the fuck just happened?
Who shot it?
But yeah, we
got Pritchard shot
it. Yes, bro. Twice. Got 2 opportunities. They shot it, blocked it, got it back, fucking missed it. They blocked it slick again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I definitely got the Knicks. I got the Knicks. I got New York in that game.
Cavs, Mavs, T.O. So we just ran through 4. I'm just putting them here to the people that I got 1, 2, 3, 4. We just ran through 4 of them, right? So we done ran through 10 total. So you got Bucks, I got Raptors. We both got Orlando. We both got Knicks. We both got Cavs. We finna talk about Rockets and Pistons. We both got Spurs. We both got Grizzlies. We both got Mavericks. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games left. So let's start with, we got Houston, Detroit, Lakers, Timberwolves. No, we picked Golden State and Portland, right? So we got 4 games left. And then we got Jazz, Kings, Suns, Clippers. So Suns, Clippers, Jazz, Kings, Lakers, T-Wolves, and one we're about to talk about now, Rockets and the Pistons. Let me go on. So every team we picked so far is in the chat, right? So now we're about to talk about the next crop. Right? It's just to keep y'all, kind of lined up where we at. So all my picks that I dropped, that I think the winners in here, that's what Boston Biles for, right? I'm giving you who I think go win. I'm not necessarily betting out of this, but I'm telling y'all who I think go win. And if you happen to be here and listen to me, some bets will slip up because this is how my fucking mind works. But anyway, I digress.
I'm gonna go with who I said that I thought gonna be a power.
My prop bets are gonna be in that Discord that I keep trying to send y'all to though. That's why I'm not saying, I ain't telling y'all really my prop. They gonna be in that Discord. But yeah,
I definitely
got the Pistons. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. My boy Pop, I ain't gonna lie, Pop. I'm struggling with this one because something deep. Guess what? Guess what I came to? I came to take the Pistons with the +6.5. That's what I said in my mind. I said, you know what? Because the Pistons actually got the bigs to compete
Yeah.
in this game.
Yeah.
They do. They got the bigs to compete. Now, do they have the guards after Cade Cunningham will be their quick? Like Rockets don't get guards, but Pistons got guard questions. But I don't think they got as many guard questions as the Rockets, which is how I came to Pistons with their +6.5, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm thinking, right? If I'm betting it, don't know if I'm a bet it yet, maybe. But I'm thinking Pistons with the 6.5. But if I had to pick a side, I'm gonna go with Houston to win the game. Now I think Houston wins it. At least they should win it. Houston can't start the season 0-2, right? Detroit is 0-1, right? So they'll be starting the season. Houston can start the season 0-2. That's a whole nother show, right? You know what I mean? It's the point. Russell Westbrook, I know he ain't the end of all be all, but man, he was sitting right there, right? But I think Houston figures it out. Cade Cunningham gonna be a handful. Jalen Durant gonna be a handful. Isaiah Stewart gonna be a handful in the paint. So I think that is gonna kind of balance out. KD, this is gonna be an interesting game. You know what I mean? I don't gotta play on this game just yet. Something tells me 227.5. This game maybe goes under. Maybe this is a defensive game, a little more of a defensive battle. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't measure the over and under. I guess I go 6.5 if I was to play it. Rockets for the win, though. I think Rockets win the game. He said Houston 18 plus 18. That bet ain't gonna be worth nothing, my guy. Houston the favorite. Houston the favorite. I will bet Detroit +6.5 if I was playing the line. All right. But I think Houston gonna win the game. Though Houston, Houston on the money line. Maybe you parlay with something. I think Houston win that, John. Though my guy Pop got Detroit. I ain't even mad at them. Detroit is a good underdog. They +210, right? Go on the road and beat Houston because they got a real guard. But A-Man gonna be holding K, right? So that's gonna kind of balance itself out. All the players around them gonna be able to do their thing, right? So it's gonna be an interesting game. That's why I kind of think it's gonna go under because I think they gonna be fighting. It's gonna be bully. I think it's gonna be big man versus big man, right? It's gonna be big on big. You got Cade Cunningham, and then you pretty much got big man for Detroit. You know what I mean? Forwards, big man. Cade's like a fucking forward, 6'7", 205 pounds. Like he almost a fucking forward. A big ass, he a shooting guard at least. You know what I mean? Forward height.
It looked like a right hand Jalen Rose out there, bitch. Be truthfully honest with you, from Michigan.
Oh, okay, you said Houston gonna beat the shit out of them. Okay, yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna bet this game, right? So, because I think Houston go. I don't know if I'm gonna bet it, but if I had to make a sharp pick, I take the points. I think Pistons will keep it close. They should keep it close, given the big men that they got too, right? But I think Houston wins it. If I was gonna bet it, I may parlay Houston with something, and then I would take Pistons +6.5 on his own. If I was gonna bet it, right? But I probably, if y'all to the Discord, y'all know, right? Y'all know exactly what I bet, right? Discord in the pin, y'all hit that pin, y'all can see what I already got for today, right? You'll know half the stuff I'm talking about right now already, right? But next we got so that's Houston. Next we got, matter of fact, let's stroll on down to LA. Let's go Lakers versus Timberwolves. Here we go. Lakers at home. And the Lakers are the underdog at home once again. I took the Lakers to beat Golden State at home, which is not really a real home game. So I guess it really don't matter when you're talking about goddamn Golden State and the Lakers because both of the shit's California and them fans can go to one place to the other place in the snap of a motherfucking finger. So maybe home not really, that home court advantage not really, as effective, right? But it's a real home game versus the Timberwolves. The Timberwolves, did they play last night or the night before? I feel like I just seen them play.
I think it was night before.
They played Wednesday. So T-Wolves are coming off
a win.
Yeah, they played Wednesday. Yeah. T-Wolves are coming off a victory over the Trailblazers, in which the Trailblazers was winning the majority of their game, and the T-Wolves fought back to win that game, right? And they're playing against the Lakers, who played against Golden State Warriors, in which they kind of really wasn't in the game so much to me. I never really felt like they had a shot to win it. I didn't. It was never a point where I was like, man, the Lakers go take this game. There was always like battling from behind. It felt like a little bit. You know what I mean? To me,
I got the Wolves,
right?
man.
Got the T-Wolves over the Lakers. T-Wolves on the road, Lakers at home. And man does like to turn the fuck up against the Lakers.
Yeah.
LeBron James out. They got a young boy that's out. Keebler out. Hayes is a game time decision. Let me see his status. Has been downgraded to questionable. So he was active, downgraded to questionable with left knee soreness. It's not necessarily good when a person get downgraded late, right? That's never good when you get downgraded late.
Not
right?
the day.
When you get upgraded late, that means it's optimism. When you get downgraded late, you probably want to stay away from that. So the Lakers may be without a big man when you got Rudy Gobert. Yeah, I got the T-Wolves, man. I got the T-Wolves in that. Just saying that, and man for 25. That's the little push that I needed. Really, that's the little push that I needed right there.
I think he definitely can get his 25 because he gonna be.
I'm gonna take Ant-Man 25. Man. What's Ant-Man over in it? I get another prop real quick because I like Ant-Man. on some of the superstars. On some of the superstars, you know, I gotta give y'all a little proppy or two. Giannis over his points. Let's check out Ant-Man points. I'm betting both these shits, by the way. Let me write these shits down. I'm betting both these shits. These will be in the Discord. That's the last motherfucking shit I'm giving y'all out the Discord. I ain't giving y'all nothing else out my Discord. Y'all doing that. Y'all doing that Discord.
Get it on your own. Or the TA laughing at us.
All right. Let's go. What I say, Giannis. Let's check Ant-Man over and under. I like Giannis over. Let's see where Ant-Man over and under it. I like it for 25 in my sleep. I like it for 25 in my Ant-Man dropped 40 pieces last game. Ant-Man over and under is at 27.5, so 28. Bro, Ant-Man 25 points is minus 177. Ant-Man 30 is plus 135. And he dropped 41 the first game. And it's the Lakers, man. You know Ant-Man finna come in here and turn the fuck up. I ain't telling y'all. But yeah, I like Ant-Man. Ant-Man for 25. I get that away. Ant-Man for 25, right? Ant-Man for 25. Oh, yeah. I like that, though. I like that one for Ant-Man. That's most definitely a Discord bet right there. That's most definitely a Discord bet.
What about
but yeah, Ant-Man 25, I get that away. Ant-Man for sure though. Yeah, I got T-Wolves for the win. Side pick. Lakers got. He said Lakers home. Yeah, he turned up. Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying. So I had a little questions about the Lakers anyway. So I'm gonna go T-Wolves in that. I got both these teams making the playoffs though, right? But I got the T-Wolves beating the Lakers tonight. You know, T-Wolves pretty good odds too, minus 130. You know what I mean? T-Wolves. So that's a play. Do I got this bet already? No, I don't. So that's a play that may end up making the Discord as well. Right? I like that. Oh, yeah, it's gonna get good tonight, man.
Damn, it's a lot of games on, man.
I might go live. Tonight. All right, so let's go ahead. Finish. We got 2 games up? We got 2 games up. Last 2 we got Jazz versus Kings, Suns versus Clippers. So where we gonna start it? Let's go Jazz versus Kings. The Jazz, right? Jazz versus Kings. The Jazz won their first game of the season in the game that they were supposed to lose. By the way, right? Supposed to lose this game, and they won convincingly. Beat the Clippers. We're about to talk about next. Yoda, what's good, Yoda? Appreciate you sliding through. Beat the Clippers. By the way, right? Beat the Clips. And I'm gonna do the college football picks, but I ain't gonna do all the college football picks. I'm gonna give y'all like 3 college football picks. And then we're gonna go through the NFL real quick. I know Pop won't talk about something from the NFL probably, right? And then
then we'll see y'all Sunday.
Well, yeah, right. Sunday. What's good? Yeah, Sunday. Yeah.
Make sure y'all tune in Sunday, man. I'm telling you, this shit's gonna get better and better.
I saw Pop just did that. Yeah, Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. All right.
Again, man.
Yeah, it's a lot of games Sunday. Yep, it's a lot of games Sunday. Yeah, a lot of games Sunday. too. So we'll talk about a couple games from Saturday today, right? Just give y'all a couple, just a little feeling, right? Just a couple, right? And then like 2 or 3 from Saturday, just to give y'all some Saturday games. You got to tune in. You know what I mean? We'll be live for other shit Saturday, boxing, UFC. UFC come on at 10 in the morning, right? So, wait, why digress? Jazz beat the Clippers their last game. Jazz looked good versus the Clippers, man. I can't even hold you.
This is rough for me because
they look good versus the Clippers. They got a tall task tonight, right? They got a tall task tonight. And the Kings lost their first game, though.
Yeah. Is Sabonis back? If Sabonis ain't back, and I'm big on the
Sabonis is a game time decision. They lost Keegan Murray out. They lost the young boy, Nick Clifford, who started for them. Told y'all that boy gonna be hooping. I didn't think they was gonna start the first game, but they lost him. Right, they lost him. He got hurt. Sabonis' hamstring is questionable for Friday's game. He got the red dot, so he probably not gonna play. So no Sabonis. Utah on the road. Was Utah on the road for their first win? Let's see if Utah was on the road. Utah was on the road their first win. They got Portland. Chauncey Billups, no coach. He said, wait, NFL is first. The fuck I'm on. Nah, NFL wasn't first. NFL wasn't first. No, I ain't picked NFL yet. We talked about
we didn't do that. NFL. Oh no, we did the topic of the show. We did the basketball. We did the scandal, and then we did a little bit of boots talk, and we went right into the NBA. I was like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So y'all probably get a 3-hour show today. Y'all probably get a 3-hour show today.
You gotta catch the playback on it. Listen, you know what? I'm gonna go back into the archive already because remember when you was telling me about how Ace Bailey was, I went and watched the damn preseason game. I said, nah, he do look like a little baby Durant out there. So
yeah, he was sick. He was sick the first game. He ended up being late had like 2 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, a block, a steal, something like that. But he probably gonna start as shooting guard. Probably gonna end up starting it. So first game wasn't the best, but he was sick before the game, played late anyway. Right. But yeah, though, I think he gonna be a monster, though. He probably gonna start this game tonight, I'm thinking, which is what we could which is what we got to check right now. You know,
type problem, man, because they too young to give a damn.
I don't see him on the injury reserve list tonight, though. Right. So let's see if Ace Bailey starting, right? Boom, because that's most definitely gonna determine the pick. My guy, TWTea said he gave you a follow pop too.
I appreciate that. Salute, bro. All right, we're gonna give you this on a regular basis. Oh man, Utah too young to give a damn. Without Sabonis, without Sabonis, man, it's because Sabonis can be that person where when everybody trying to figure out what they're doing, you know, he gets you about quick 6 bucks. He gets you about 6 points real quick.
Yeah, no Sabonis. No Sabonis. It look like. No Sabonis. It look like. Questionable with the red dot. That's probably a no. That's probably a no.
Man.
Let's see. Ace Bailey is playing. Don't got information if he's starting just yet. Hold on. Let me see. Let me go here. I can check here. Let me see if he starts. Ace Bailey is playing. No injury. Nothing like that. No knee injury. No illness. So he is playing today. So he'll get more minutes. He's on the minutes restriction the first game. So he should get more minutes today. Let's see if they start him. No report yet if he's starting. Where's Chauncey Billups and Damon Jones when you need them? No, I'm just playing.
Fuck, I'm gonna take the Kings.
Shit, I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Word.
TWTea, let's wait and see. Let's wait and see on Ace. Let's wait and see how they work him in with the injury and shit. Let's wait and see how they work him in. Do we not go? We go hold off on betting on Ace Bailey right for now, right? Let's hold off on. Take him for some rebounds. He gonna rebound. Look like even on the sick day, right? He rebounded, right? So maybe some rebounds. Maybe let's look at his rebound count. Because we fuck with Ace. I want to bet Ace too. Let's see. We fuck with Ace. Let's see what Ace 5 rebounds look like. He got 4 rebounds the first game, right? So his 5 rebounds might be plus money. Let's see.
Well, TA said we should have known. We should have known. Bro played in Detroit. That's messed up, man. Oh,
that
hey,
is
what?
terrible.
Ace Bailey's what?
Happy
He's
none of my
6'11".
Detroit folks ain't here right now.
I'm saying he's
My
6'11".
Michigan folks.
How tall is Ace Bailey? How tall is he? 6'11".
How tall is who?
Ace Bailey. How
Yeah,
tall is
yeah, he about 16, something like that. Yeah, about 16. Yeah, something like that. Six. When you put them shoes on, he's 6'8" without the shoes, I guess. And then you put the shoes on, they get, he go about an inch or two. So he anywhere from 6'8" to 6'10". I think he's 6'8", no shoes, 6'10" with the 6'10" on the court. Shit like that.
He make it tough for Zach. Mark was out there playing.
Yeah, he taller than Zach. Yeah, he taller than Zach. He taller than most.
Yeah,
he taller than most motherfuckers.
Make it tough for Zach. He can make it. He can make DeRozan work for some shots.
You know what the crazy part? They not even letting us bet Ace Bailey rebounds. What kind of shit is y'all on? Y'all
this is a tough one. I'm gonna just take.
They smart though. They smart though. Cause you saw the first thing I said was let's check his rebounds. Cause they know a nigga like me. Wait, let's check FanDuel.
That'd be too easy for you because his height. He just gonna be able to run into.
Let's check. He said, "Nah, they hustle. Yeah, let's check."
I'm taking the Kings on just. I'm just taking the Kings.
Yeah. Right. I think this is gonna be my underdog pick of the day, Pop. I took him with the points the first game, right? The plus 9.5 they covered, right? What's the points with them today? Let's see what the spread is. The spread is plus 5.5.
But I got these two teams.
You got some. They could very well beat the shit out of them. They very well could.
I got one team. I got one team in the play-in, and I got these two teams in the play-in. They could possibly be.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, me too. 7, 8, 9. I got them 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah.
Yeah, I got them between there because I think the Kings could catch fire, or on some real shit, Utah could catch fire with the youngins, and then
we got letting us bet Ace Bailey rebounds nowhere. No,
you got
can't bet Ace Bailey rebounds.
Yeah, man. It like we like I'm gonna go back. We can go back in the archives. We're gonna recap what we already said once this season get rolling, and we're gonna it's a new day.
Yep.
We said it's gonna be a new day.
Yeah, see what we was thinking that teams was gonna be, seeing where they actually at right now. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, that's gonna be already. It's gonna be fun. We gonna do that around All-Star, close to around that, like up in that area.
We gonna know. Word up, niggas gonna know. Word, because I feel like Utah gonna be a team that's gonna have to. If you take your foot off the gas, they're gonna win the game. They're just too young to give a fuck.
Yeah, man. I think I'm gonna take them with the points, man. It's 4.5. What's the original? Because y'all know me, I take the original line in the heartbeat. Let's see what the original line is with that. The line right now is 4.5, but let's see, has it been bet down? The original line is 5.5, right? Yeah, so I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go Utah minus 5.5. That's what I'm thinking. So if I had to take Utah to win, I'm gonna take Utah to win too. Like Utah, I think I'm gonna go with Utah over the Kings. Fuck it, maybe it's a value play. I like that over though. Let me see something. Let me see this just in my premium.
Even if you told niggas to bet and you had to take them, you put me on the Utah. And this was tough.
Utah. I'm thinking Utah. Now, if they had what the Monk go be in there? No, you're right. It's gonna be a good game. Damn, that's crazy. It's gonna be a good game. The over and under is 233. Both of them to score 118 roughly, 118, 120, say 120 apiece. Let's see. I think they both score 120.
That score gonna be like 125, 129.
Utah the Kings got pretty close. This is tough, man. Because when I think about Malik Monk is gonna be the starter. Malik Monk gonna start. Malik Monk is balling Utah. It'll be a good game. Keontae George. Eesh.
It's gonna be a different ball game, man. I'm ready to see it. Bird. I don't know what game I'm gonna watch. What game I'm gonna watch?
Damn. This probably the hardest game for me to pick. Utah versus the Kings. That's crazy, huh?
New day, man. It's a new day. All I want big. one of them big city teams and the regular old teams to win, that shit is a wrap, bro. For a second. You know what I'm saying? It's a new day. Word. The league is wide the fuck open. And to me, it looked like San Antonio off and running. Oklahoma still holding their fort down. And then right now, like when you look at it, until the first 10, 15 games, it's gonna be rough. Good luck. Word. Until you start seeing which rookies who ain't in shape, you start seeing niggas break down. I think it's gonna be a competitive league this year, especially after what just happened. Real talk. Like nigga,
yeah, man. So I guess if I had to take a side in there, that's gonna be a good ass game, bro. It's gonna be a good ass game. But if I had to take the winner, which is what we do on this show, we take the winner, right? We take who we think gonna win. I give y'all the bets along the way, you know, sometimes. But shit, if you listen, you know you catch them.
Yeah, we gonna have to split. We split on this.
Tell me who think gonna win, right?
I'm big on the Kings. He big on the Shanks. You know what I'm saying? Word. But
now I'm big on the Kings too. I'm big on the Kings too. I fought the Kings. Nah, I'm big on the Kings.
But we're talking about like with like
I got both these. I got both these teams in the.
I was like,
I got both these teams in the playoff.
Like I had to take a pick. I'm taking the Kings because
the Jags is my sneaky team though. That's like they gonna give me a lot of money. Like this, the betting wise, I'm a bet Utah, but I don't know how much. But bet I'm going to play Utah, right? But who I think gonna win the game is different from what I'm a bet, right? You know what I mean? And I'm struggling with if I think Utah gonna win this game outright. No Zabonis. If Zabonis don't play, Utah win. If Zabonis do play, if Zabonis don't play, Utah win. If Zabonis does play, the Kings win. And that's how I'm gonna do it because that matters. So no Zabonis, Utah. Sabonis, Kings.
I see
it. But this line look like Sabonis go. It can't minus 196. But they did extremely underrate Utah that first game too when I won some money, right? So maybe we just go keep hitting out them extremely underrating Utah. So maybe people not seeing it just yet, right? That could work in our favor. You know what I mean? With this line, it looked like it, right? That's why I'm struggling if I want to take them. Because the first night I got them like plus 220. Now it's plus 165. So they kind of, they might beat the Kings, right? But
we'll see.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Jazz. So yeah, Jazz. I got the Jazz. You got the Kings in that, right? I'm gonna go Jazz. Fuck
it. What's the last game?
The next game is Suns versus the Clippers. Now my betting is I already know what I'm betting, y'all. They got the Suns at plus 10.5. So I'm taking the Suns with 11 points every day of the week. That's my bet for sure. I give y'all that. That's another premium bet. That's a premium bet. That's the only premium bet I gave y'all. Actually, only premium bet, y'all. The rest of them was prop pieces. Well, yeah, that's the premium. That's the one premium bet. And now I did figure out some more premium sitting here doing this. So if y'all was actually in here listening, then y'all know. But I ain't repeating them. But yeah,
Phoenix look all right, man.
And I got 10 points on them. You finna give me 10 points with Phoenix? One finna bet.
Man, I got Phoenix. I'm not picking the
house. Just let y'all know.
I'm taking Phoenix. I got Phoenix in the game, man. I don't know about the Clippers, man. I don't know. They got to get into a groove.
They suspect, right? Right now they kind of suspect. Let's talk about it. The Suns. The Suns in their first game, they competed. They actually won their first game, right? And I don't think I had them to win that first. Who did the Suns play?
Brooks played
the Kings. I had the Kings to beat the Suns.
Beat the Kings, bro.
And the Suns beat the Kings. I had the Clippers. No, I actually had Utah to beat the Clippers. I had Utah to actually beat the Clippers. So I was right about them, wrong about the Kings. So I'm taking the Suns in a game in a team who I didn't believe in the first place. The Suns beat a team that I do believe in the Kings, right? I got the Suns over the Clippers, man. The Clippers look old, especially to start the season. They go be extremely slow. Old and slow don't get it done. Old and slow do not get it done. So in this last aspect, I got the Suns. If you bet it, take the points. I said we could take them on the money line, man. I'm my underdog, man. I may go Suns, and none of these bets are final. These are just thoughts, what I'm thinking, my process, right? Kings, Suns, Jazz. I ain't giving you away finals. You get the finals in the Discord. You know what I mean? Literally, my actual bet that I make, you go see it when I make it in the Discord. But Jazz, Suns, maybe my underdog plays for the day. Jazz, Suns. And I ain't gonna lie, if the Bucks fall too far under as an underdog with no Kevin Porter, maybe a stab at them too. You know what I mean? If they fall too far plus money, I might have to hop on it. You know what I'm saying? Youngest triple double or something. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, I got the Suns. I got the Suns over the Clips, man. The Clips look rough right now. The Clips got blasted by Utah. Game wasn't close from the start of the game. Wasn't close. Wasn't fucking close. It was a drama. Y'all ever like put a hole in the wall? I was a bad kid a little bit. I was kind of bad. Y'all ever put holes in the wall and shit? Y'all put a hole in the wall like before y'all mama, you know what I'm saying, got back like mama went grocery shopping. Y'all be playing the shit and you fuck around, put a hole in the wall or something. I remember this vividly because it was one of the worst ass whoopings of my life, right? So y'all ever put a hole in the wall and you know your mama coming back, you know, like she just went to the grocery store. We got like at least an hour and a half before she get back. So we know this ass pop tricky. Like, you know, this ass whooping come, like, you know, the ass whooping color. You can see the ass whooping from the beginning. You know it already. That's what happened to the Clippers with the Jazz. It's like the Jazz came out there and like they was on their ass from the beginning to the end. Like, you saw the ass whooping happen. You saw the ass whooping coming. It was forming right before your eyes. From soon as they said, the Jazz was on the ass. You know what I mean? The Clippers was rough, bro. So I can't bet on that. I can't back that. I can't bet on that. I'm fading the Clippers until further notice. Give me the motherfucking Suns, especially with that team. Give me the Suns on the motherfucking money line, plus 350. I had to give y'all that.
It'll be a minute.
I
mean, because the Clippers is so old, man. You starting out young, everybody trying to assert themselves. Nah, man. And y'all ain't vets old. Y'all niggas is old. So yeah. Yeah, I got the Suns, man. I think the Suns gonna put a whooping on them. That's a definite for me.
That's probably my favorite dog. He said, if you don't cry, they keep going, so you fake cry. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying, TWTea? You got to make that shit hurt.
That's what happened. They just kept whooping on them. That young squad just got out there running on them. Word.
For real. Yeah, that was hard to watch, boy. That was hard to watch. That was hard to watch for me, and I ain't even no Clipper fan. I fuck with James Harden, one of my favorite players, right? But I ain't even no Clipper fan, boy. That was hard to watch for me. I'm like, ooh, this shit is not purdy. Not purdy, as we like to say in the South. That shit was not purdy.
Yeah.
Boy.
Got a master class in that.
God damn, boy.
We got a master class in the ass whooping, boy.
Master class.
But that's crazy though. We did pick Utah to win. I think all three of us had picked Utah to win that game.
I think in the end we did. Yeah.
I think we all picked Utah.
And that was a sharp play we made right there. That was a value bet that we told the people. Big money bet. It hit. Right. We gave you two bets. We gave you the spread and the underdog play. They both hit. So don't be talking about y'all don't be making bread over here. Because we be making bread over here. So we know y'all do it right. You gotta do this, bro. Come on now. But you know the final bets. Where at this point, y'all know. In the Discord, G. In the Discord. I bullshit you. Right. Y'all already see. But it's a couple more games. It's a couple. So you said we'll come back Sunday, right? So we go hold down the Sunday games for Sunday, right? So we holding down. So y'all got to thank Pop for not getting the Sunday games, right? So real quick, Saturday. It's a couple Saturday games. Wait. Hold on, it can't be right. Oh yeah. So it's a couple Saturday games. It's like 4 Saturday games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 Saturday games, right? We got Bulls versus Magic, Thunder versus Hawks, Hornets versus 76ers, Pacers versus Grizzlies, Suns versus Nuggets, right? So let's start with Bulls versus Magic, right? The Bulls won their first game. This is how we talk about all the teams every week because we do the scheduling so we can get all the teams in there. You know what I mean? But The Bulls won their first game in the game, which I had them losing. They beat Detroit 115-111. And Orlando Magic is Orlando Magic, right? Orlando Magic about to play tonight. So Orlando Magic got a back-to-back, right? Orlando play tonight, don't it?
Yeah.
Yep. So Orlando on the front end of a back-to-back, Atlanta, and then they go to Chicago, right? So they most definitely want to get the front end against Atlanta tonight. So I'm gonna assume that they beat Atlanta tonight. And they going to Chicago to play the Bulls. This will be the Bulls' second game. So this very well could be the first game that Orlando dropped just due to scheduling, right? Chicago's still the underdog, right? But I'm gonna take Orlando over. I'm gonna take Orlando just and seeing even if they lose tonight. If they lose tonight, they most definitely ain't gonna want to lose 2 in a row to 2 Eastern Conference foes, right? You know what I mean? So they getting one of these. I think they get both. I think I got Orlando at 3-0 right now. What you got on that, John, for Saturday? Orlando versus Chicago.
I got Orlando. I think Orlando's gonna be a powerhouse team, man. I told you, man. Like only team I think that's only team from last year I think that's gonna still be powerhousing like that is gonna be the Knicks, man, and like maybe Cleveland, but it's gonna be a bunch of new teams at in this rankings. Real. So I feel like Detroit gonna be one of them, and man, if Orlando was giving Boston everything they I think that might have been Boston's toughest series when they won the chip playing against Orlando.
Yeah, Orlando. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Well, definitely. Apollo was down them folks' throat because friends too.
They wasn't scared. They just wasn't gonna go away like we just gonna get y'all the damn chip. Nah. So then you give them Bane, man, they gonna figure it. All right. So I feel like, I mean, New York could do it, Cleveland could do it, but how long Cleveland been doing it? You see they team breaking down. How long could they be number one? Well, you know it, make you look up, and it'd be like
and I ain't gonna lie, y'all. At the end of this show, I'm gonna run it a little longer too because I'm gonna actually set up the picks that we did at the end, right? So it'd be like a little 15-20 minute show after the damn show. So and I'm gonna make a story on when I do it. I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna roll up again. So everything we went through pretty much, I'm gonna put it at the end for y'all. For the people who go skip the the end part, so y'all see that last 5 minutes right there, though. You know what I mean? But yeah, my back ahead, Pop.
I got Orlando, man. Be careful because it get loud down there too. It get loud in that gymnasium, bro. Well, for real, it get loud in there. So be careful. Orlando could be top 1, 2, 3 seed, easy. 4, easy. Just like Detroit, like they could push Cleveland or New York out. New York gotta have to get it together too. For real. So yeah.
All right. So next game we got OKC versus the Hawks, right? So we will be assuming, we picked the Hawks to lose today to the Magic. So we'll be assuming the Hawks are 0-2 going to this Saturday game. The Thunder would be 2-0, right? Going into this Saturday game because they played yesterday in an amazing double overtime game. So the Thunder finally get a rest. They get a day's rest. Yippee, right? So we got the Thunder coming in on the day's rest versus the Hawks. Hawks at home. This could be a trap game for OKC, but I'm gonna go OKC, right? I can't bet Atlanta just yet. I do got Atlanta making the play-in, right? You can make the play-in with a horrible record sometimes.
Yeah, especially in the East.
I do got Atlanta making the play-in with OKC. It's a lot of people that say game time decision. Right? But Caleb Wallace missed the last game, right? Jalen Williams is gonna be out. He said game time decision though, but he's been out, so he's ruled out. We gotta assume Joe ruled out, Caruso ruled out. We gotta assume, but they've been trucking. As long as they got Shai Gilgeous, they got the Wiggins boy stepping up. They lost Casey Wallace, man. They could, but they got young dudes stepping up. Chet still there being Chet, right? Defensively anchored. Now he's scoring a little more. OKC for the win over the Atlanta Hawks, man. What you got, Pop? The next Saturday game is the one that I'm ready for. Who you got, Pop? OKC or Atlanta?
Yeah, that's not a hard
he said that's not a hard one. Yeah, you really looking at me like, why you even asking me that shit? Let's go to the next game. This next game a little harder though. You gonna like this one. it's a little hard to give him, what's going on right now. I think, right? Charlotte versus 76ers, right? Both teams coming off wins.
Okay.
Key Orlando Magic was the first team I saw on TV when eBay was on. Who was playing for them, fool? Who was playing for them, TA? You know what answer I'm looking for. Y'all know what answer I'm looking for. Don't say it, Pop. Don't say it, Pop. Who was playing for Orlando when you first saw them, TA? But let's get back to it. We got the Hornets versus 76ers now. I think this go the right. Okay, boom. Okay, so I was a little.
Yeah, a little bit older.
What nigga, TA? I'll just TA. You a YN, TA. I know that era. I lived through that. I was a little bit for. I was like a T-Mac Orlando. Yeah. But the white. Okay. I see, TA. Okay.
So at least he got the championship era. He did go to the chip. They was a dominant team.
But I thought he was like Tracy McGrady era. He like the Dwight Howard era. He that era, right? My Orlando era was Tracy McGrady. That was my favorite. T-Mac was my favorite player.
Yeah, mine was Penny and Shaq. Mine was the Penny and Shaq.
Yeah, of course, Penny. Like that I was a baby then, though, right? But yeah, Penny from Memphis, I was a baby, right? But yeah, my era though, that was your era, Pop. Yeah, Penny was your era.
Yeah, right. Looking at Penny and Shaq and them, that was great. Yeah.
Tracy McGrady, Grant Hill, Horace Grant, some of the same niggas, but different team, right? Horace Grant.
Squad. Different squad.
They had the foreign white guy in too. What's his name? Used to get hurt all the time. Big dude. Damn. He was a small forward, but he was kind of stocky with it. Turgaloo. You know what I'm saying? Turgaloo was his era. Was TA era. He do Dirk. I lived there too. Charles Lewis. My Lewis off the bench. Jameer Nelson. That was his era. I lived that era too. But I had the T-Mac. Penny Hardaway came off the bench for Orlando, nigga. I had the T-Mac, Grant Hill, Penny Hardaway. Fuck you talking about, nigga? Did come off the bench for Orlando. What you talking about?
After Grant Hill got hurt,
it
was the T-Mac shirt after Grant Hill got hurt. It was the T-Mac shirt.
Yeah, I know TA, yeah. But you're a Knicks fan. Yeah, I'm a Grizzlies fan, but yeah, we just dating ourselves. We just dating ourselves right now, that's all. But hell yeah. But yeah, Orlando gonna be a problem, bro. I called this Orlando shit like 3 or 4 years ago. I called Orlando like 3 or 4 years ago. It was way too early. They missed the playoff. The first year I called them to make the playoff, they missed it. But they ain't missed it since. You know what I mean?
They played hard. They played hard. I remember they played hard, but they missed the playoffs. And when they got Paolo, I was like, oh man, it's Duke nigga. Yeah. He don't play like he from Duke. So and then they got healthy. And then like 2 years ago, they was crazy. Last year, it wasn't no joke. So this year, I feel like they can put it together. They can make a run.
My first ever NBA team before the Grizzlies was Orlando, though. That was my favorite NBA team before we got a team. All my favorite players played for Orlando. Penny Hardaway, Tracy McGrady. They were my favorite players growing up, and they all played for Orlando. So Orlando was. Then we got the Grizzlies, and then I jumped ship.
I'm old enough to know that because think about it, y'all the only West Coast team on the East Coast,
right?
So
Turgaloo was a monster, bro. Yeah, you're right though, Pop. Yeah, you're right though.
East Coast, like think about how they it's the Wild Wild West in Memphis. That's how they think about it. Like it's on the East Coast. Wild West.
If you break the we down, right? Because we all we, right? If you break the we down. If you break the WE down, West Coast, East Coast, right? West Coast is on the left, East Coast on the right. Memphis is on the right side, or on the east. We on the East Coast of the map. So West Coast, West, East. West is on the left, East on the right. Memphis is over fucking here. But yeah, I digress.
You know what I'm saying? So the team was in Vancouver. If niggas was like, man, this shit is hard. This coming into Canada, goddamn 4 times a year. You got and how hard it is to get into Canada. Nah, man, fuck this shit, bro. Word of mouth.
Yeah.
And it's on the other side. Like Toronto is like a major city. If it was America, it'd be like 6. Maybe
it's one of the first cities too. I think when you go over there, I think it's one of the first ones.
It's like, bro, they say it's just like any other major city. Like just like just like Manhattan. New York City or Chicago or like It's just like but like Vancouver is like hell no, nigga. It's like don't nobody want to go there. So they was like, where can we go?
What I heard.
So Toronto's the shit. You know, it's got its ups and downs, but it's the shit. Vancouver, they was like, nah, man. Like, no, where can we put this team at? Oh shit, but we got to stay in the Western
Nick
Conference.
Van Axel too. Nick Van Axel played with T-Mac, but T-Mac had like some all-stars on this that was old as shit. But when he first got there, was some all-stars on that team, bro. Nick the Quick was there. He was heavy, right? Penny was there. He was heavy. He had Grant Hill. Grant Hill was still Penny and Grant Hill was still playing a little bit, but they was heavy, but they was still playing, right? They was still, man. I think Penny averaged like 7 points. You know what I'm saying? 6 points or some shit like that type shit. But they was still there. But
Penny
you know,
knee,
it was crazy. Like
Penny knee and Grant Hill ankle. Them niggas, man.
Right.
And, that's
Penny
another.
ankle. Yeah, you're right. Yep.
That's I don't even want. You know what? I don't want to talk
It's crazy
about
how Orlando probably had 3 of the top 5, if not injured niggas in history, bro. Grant Hill, Tracy McGrady, Penny Hardaway. They probably had 3 of the top 5, if not injured niggas.
Steve Francis,
you know what I mean?
Too. Francis
and
too.
then you add Derrick Rose in there, probably, right? Derrick Rose,
Francis
will be the 5th.
There's Steve Francis.
Steve Francis had a great career. What you talking about? Derrick Rose did too, but what you get what I'm saying?
Man, before his knees start going out, before them knees start going out,
I guess
they had a bunch of guards, bro. They guard heavy.
Yeah, you right though. You right though. You're right. Yep. You right. Steve Francis. Yeah, you right. Yep.
Right now, I see, and just think about it. Orlando easily can become a major market. Easily it can become a major market. All they gotta do is win. All you gotta do is DJ Khaled and niggas will be in Orlando. Easy. Just like before. Word up, nigga. That's it. Easy.
How deep is Toronto in there, TA? How deep is Toronto in there? Coming from, you gotta think most of us will be coming from like the New York side. Like if you going into that, I'm thinking like the NBA, they'll be coming from that side.
Yeah, they gotta fly in from you probably gotta fly to unless you got a jet. You know what I'm saying? Niggas fly into either LaGuardia or probably LaGuardia or one of them in New York and then fly.
NBA, we probably could Google that shit, right?
You definitely flying in there because you don't want to drive upstate. Word.
Fuck it up.
That shit up out of mountains.
76 Hornets, bro. My bad. 76 Hornets, bro. Who you got in there, Joe? Who you got in there?
I got the Hornets.
Both teams 1-0. I think this gonna be both these teams fun to watch too right now. The young boys, when the young boys in there for Philadelphia, these boys gonna be playing, bro. This gonna be a real. I wouldn't be surprised if a couple fights broke out today. Not like fights, some tussles though. Not like real fights.
I got the Hornets.
But like, you know what I mean? Because the way this game gonna be played, it's gonna be, bro. It's gonna be intense. I think it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be intense. It's gonna be a good watch. I think this is my low key game of the. I'm gonna give out my game of the game of the week and day and shit like that. This is my low key game of the week though. You know what I mean? Game of the day, at least Saturday. This is my low key game of the day for Saturday. 76ers Hornets, man. I think the Saturday game gonna be a beautiful game. It's gonna be a beautiful game to watch. You know what I mean?
Definitely gonna be fast paced when they take the old niggas out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right. When when the old niggas come in, until the old niggas come in, right?
You know, you gonna be able to run with them.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Hornets. I'm gonna go Hornets in there too. I'm gonna go Hornets in the Saturday mix. I'm gonna go Hornets. I'm not really sure who's the favorite and whatnot just yet. I don't got that yet, but I'm gonna say Hornets on the road against 76ers, right?
Yeah,
Maxey probably gonna score 30. Maxey probably gonna score 30, right? Yeah. So you can take that too.
They probably gonna if the 76ers at home. I ain't saying I know, but I would think they probably be the favorite because what faith do you have in the Hornets after 1-0? You know what I'm saying? You got to run it up on them before.
But it's the 76ers too, though, right?
They are at home.
If any team wasn't gonna be the favorite at home, right? Right. The any team wasn't going to be the favorite at home. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, man. But I get it though. Like, so, but I hope that they are the favorite because we get underdog money with Charlotte.
So
Yeah, I got Charlotte though now.
I'm taking.
And the last, no, my bad. We got Pacers versus Grizzlies for the Saturday game. So we're predicting the Grizzlies to be 2-0 going into this game, coming off a win over the Heat, and they're going to play the Pacers in the back-to-back. That's tough schedule right there, I think, for the Grizzlies East Coast trip. He said, yeah, that's their plans here. Yeah, Orlando. I have to see. They just need to win. Yeah, facts, Orlando. Yeah. The Grizzlies coming out. I got the Grizzlies coming off a win over the Heat after coming off a win over the Pelicans. We're gonna be at home playing the Pacers though.
Oh yeah. I'm picking the Grizzlies now.
So all these games at home, I think the Grizzlies been at home.
So
yeah, we got 3 straight home games. Yeah. Are we at home? Yeah. I'm taking the Grizzlies at home over the Pacers. This is gonna be a good game though.
Yeah, we playing at home. Like
maybe I end up playing an over in that game as a bet, maybe. I'm gonna take the Grizzlies to win it though. As a side pick, I got the Grizzlies to win it.
Y'all more East Coast than Indiana. Y'all more East Coast than Indiana. Word them over. Y'all more East Coast than them.
Yeah, Grizzlies to win that thing. And today, y'all, my college football picks. I am gonna drop this in here, right? Wait, I'm gonna drop it at the end too, but I put it here just for. That's the end of the NBA picks. But we gonna say the Sunday picks for Sunday because we coming back Sunday, right? We gonna talk about NFL Sunday. You got some more time, Pop, or what? Or what? You
what for Sunday? Or you want to talk about
the NFL picks?
NFL picks real quick. Yeah, I was waiting on that.
I bet. So I'm just gonna drop my college football picks, right? You know what I mean? To let y'all know who I got for the day. For the day, right? Drop these things in there for y'all. I ain't go stunt y'all out with them. So I'm gonna go North Texas. I'm gonna go Cal. Cal is an underdog, right? So that's an underdog pick for you. You can take them with the points. You can take them on the money line. Right. And I got Boise State to beat the fuck out of Nevada. Right. So you can take the point spread with that. But the Boise State laid the egg for us one time, but they rolling now though. Right. You know what I mean? Those are my college football picks. Right. Do with those as you may. Do with those as you may. And I'm pretty confident about all them shits. I'm pretty confident in my college football today. Pretty confident in that college football today, Jack. That Ty Jerome playing? No Ty Jerome. No Ty Jerome. John Moran is pretty much the only guard, which is kind of working for us because it's making him go real hard. But we drafted Cedric Cohart in the first round. He played good, the rookie. We drafted him with our first round pick. We got Jalen Wells, coming in off his second year. He bust ass. Scottie Pippen Jr. hurt too. And we got Javon Smiles out of West Virginia as our third point guard, the rookie we got in the second round that went to the tournament, West Virginia starting point guard last year, leading scorer type shit. So we got a couple guards to work in the mix, but really our strength is in our big man. We got a lot of big men. Salty,
I got your big man out.
Zach Eater hurt, right? But we got Jock Liddell from Phoenix. He had like 14 and 7 for us. But yeah, no, Ty Jerome not playing. Ty Jerome is on the injury. We waiting to see if he coming back. Right. We waiting to see his Ty go come back. But now we ain't having the first game. We ain't having the first game either. But yeah. Well, yeah, those my college football picks right there, man. Let's get into the NFL. Let's get into the NFL too, man. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 NFL games, including the Monday night game, right? Jets, Bengals, we got the garbage bowl. Who could be the worst team? How it's going to unfold. We got Jets versus Bengals. The Bengals are at home. The Bengals at least do look like they got a life, right? With Joe Burrow. Justin Fields got benched, then he played again, then he got benched. So I don't even know who they're going to have at quarterback. I guess I'm going to take the Bengals. I can't say I'm extremely excited. The Jets ain't won the game, right? The Bengals look good in their last game, though. They look better with Joe Burrow. They beat Pittsburgh. I'm gonna take them to beat the Jets, man. So I got the Bengals to beat the Jets.
Definitely. The Jets in a crisis right now. So and with
Big
Joe
crisis.
Flacco coming back, like I'll be real with you, the more time you give him with a team, the better he gonna get. So yeah, I definitely got Cincy. Definitely got Cincy.
All
Word.
right. So we both got since the Jock there was nice. NBA good skill. Jay, he showed is. Ain't yeah, he balled. I fuck with Jay. He on my fantasy team too, by the way, TA. Shout out my guy TA for rocking out with us all the way from Australia. Appreciate you sliding through this stuff. My bad, y'all. I got a message from Bay. Hold on real quick. Next game we got Bears versus Ravens. Bears 4-2. Ravens 1-5. No Lamar Jackson. So I got the Bears. I can't believe I'm picking the Bears. The Bears 4-2. So I'm gonna hop on this Bears train. Let's see if they blow this shit sky high this week. But they should beat this Ravens team. The offense looks scarce. You know what I mean? Looks really scarce, right? You know what I mean? So I'm gonna go with Chicago to continue to stay on the winning track, right? Chicago got wins over New Orleans, Washington, Vegas, Dallas. Not the greatest wins. We'll give them Dallas, Las Vegas, and we'll give them Washington because we expect them to be a good team. New Orleans right now, and you know what I mean? So 2 out of 4. If they get the Ravens, I guess it'll be another win because the Ravens supposed to be a good team, but they're not. But I got them to beat the Ravens. The Ravens are at home though. There's no Lamar Jackson. If Lamar Jackson play, stay the fuck away from this game. If Lamar Jackson play, I repeat, stay the fuck away from this game. But I digress. Who you got, Pop?
Man, Nola. Who's quarterback for the Ravens?
They have what's the backup quarterback? Oh, for the Cowboys. What's his name for the Cowboys? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, nah.
What's his name?
And my sister gonna be mad at me too, but nah.
You know who I'm talking about. Dang, what's their backup name? I forgot his name though, but he was there for a long time too.
No,
Forgot his name.
Colt McCoy?
No, not Colt McCoy. No. Cooper Rush. Cooper Rush is the starting quarterback. He played the last 2 weeks, if I'm not mistaken. The boy looked like poo-poo cheese. You know, so
no.
That ain't it. So Cooper Rush ain't the answer, right? And I ain't finna be rushing to better. You know what I mean? So I got the Bears in that. Next game we got Dolphins versus the Falcons, right? So I guess I'm gonna go Falcons in that because you can't look too much worse than the Dolphins. Been the only way you can be worse than the Dolphins is if you are the Jets. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna go the Falcons, who are 500 right now. The Falcons are literally exactly kind of what I thought they'd be, a 500 team, but I think they beat this team and they go to 4-3. So I got the Falcons over the Dolphins. Who you got, Pop? NFL seemed real easy this week, don't
it? Yeah, man. It's probably that week where it is like that. Yeah, man. I'm not going with Miami. I don't know what the fuck they doing. I'm sorry. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what y'all doing. I don't know what y'all doing. Yeah, I'm taking the Falcons. I don't know what y'all doing, bro. Like, it's not a good looking at y'all play at all. Like, you know what I'm saying? And you got weapons, but like not with Tua, so I'm taking them. Maybe there's a few games I'm looking at that possibly could, make it interesting. But yeah. I got Atlanta.
You got Atlanta. So we both got the Falcons on that, right? So next game is the Bills versus the Panthers, man. This is like my guy Pop. The Panthers, at least, right? I say they going above my expectations. I didn't expect them to be 4-3, have a winning record. I expect them to be about 1-8, 1-7. You know what I mean? Something like that. You know what I mean? So they above my expectations. So I got to give them some type of credit for it, right? I think the Bills win this game though, but I wouldn't be surprised if they competed. If they compete in this game, at least, right? This is a game where if you're the Panthers, you don't necessarily have to win this game. Right? If you can compete in this game, that's a win for the Panthers. If you can win this game, you go to 5-3, and now you starting to get talked about as a playoff team, right? So I think this is a win-win for the Carolina Panthers. I'm not taking them to win. But deep down, deep down, I do want to start this Carolina Panther conversation, right? I feel like it's something in. I feel like it's something going on in Carolina right now, y'all. I feel like it's something going on in that city with the Hornets and with the Panthers. Some cooking right now, you know what I mean? So I'm out ahead of it, man. I'm gonna take the Bills to win this game, but I think the Panthers compete. You know what I mean? I think the Panthers compete, but the Bills should get them in that job. What you got, Pop? Who you got?
I'm taking the Panthers. I'm from there, and I gotta take them. They look good. It's early in the season. These are them games that set you. These are the games that set you apart. These are the games that set you apart. Plus, we need it because if we trying to contest for the division, the Bucks finna fucking play the Saints. I know it's gonna be a division game, but that you know what I'm saying? I don't think they're gonna lose to the Saints. So we need to be right there with them. We need to be right there. Then they'll be 6-2. We need to stay 5-3. We don't need to be 4-4.
Yeah. I think y'all still can make something happen. He says that Cal money line against Virginia Tech. Bro, you can take Cal with the points. I'm gonna try my luck on Cal on the money line, but yeah. I say shit. If I'm betting the side, I'm taking Cal on the money line. I'm gonna bet Cal with the points. I may take Cal with like 7.5 or something like that. I'm giving out Discord plays again, so I'm gonna quit talking to you, TA. No, I'm just playing. But yeah, TA. Because TA, got Cal today since you pulled it out of me. Yeah, I got Cal today. But yeah. Since you forced my hand, but yeah. Niners versus.
Go ahead. Well, that's easy to me because the way that the Texans is playing, they O-line and
Niners. Yeah, I got Niners too. Yeah, I got Niners. So we're on the Niners.
Yeah. Especially the way like we had to take how these teams look in their last performances. Easy. The toss-up.
Oh, I got Bills. My bad.
You picked the Bills over the Panthers. It's gonna be the crazy one is to me. Somebody gonna be like, I can't believe you picked them, but I'm picking them.
Yeah. Now, I mean, I think they go. I want to see what the spread. Let's check the spread real quick. What's the spread in there? So I don't know why I'm acting like I don't got these odds because I do. 7. That's not. If I could have got like maybe 8.5, 9.5, 10, I would have did it. 7. That's not touchdown with the Panthers. Panthers defense is real. You know, Panthers defense is real. It's gonna be I think they go compete, man. They go compete.
I'm just taking them. I'm taking them to win.
Pop got him to win. Yeah, Pop got him to win. Stand on business. On business. All right, we got Giants, Eagles. The Giants did the Eagles in the last time they played them. Y'all remember? I remember. Did me.
I got the Giants.
Pop going back a rat with the Giants, like my boy Jerome Boost Anderson say. He going back a rat with the Giants. I'm gonna take the Eagles, man. I'm gonna go back with the Eagles, man. If the Giants beat them twice, then it's just something that the Giants know about the Eagles that nobody else know, right? Which very well could be a thing when you got division games, right? But I'm gonna go with the Eagles. I like the Eagles right at the ship, right? I'm gonna go Eagles for the win. You know, to get back a right on the right ship, man. So I'm gonna go Philly for the win on that right there. Papa giving y'all these money plays right now, baby. These dollars. You feel me? And I'm playing safe, going with the teams that you know the favorites and shit. But yeah, I gave y'all one dog. Did I give out a dog on here? No, not yet. I ain't give a dog yet. Nope, no dog. Nope, no dog. We got Browns versus Patriots, and ain't no dog coming in this either because I got the motherfucking Patriots. You know what I mean? Patriots been playing pretty good. The Browns defense is pretty slick though. If the Browns got anything, it is defense. I've been high on the Pats, so I'm going with the Pats, man. So I got the Patriots to win that game. You know what I mean? Over the Browns. I got the Browns losing every game until they do right by Shador Sanders. Right. So I got the Patriots to beat them. So what you got? What you got, Pop? I'm gonna put money line just so y'all can understand that they mean the Patriots.
I got the Pats, man. They look good. I don't see nothing like the Browns gonna be trying to. They got this rookie quarterback. All the pressure gonna be on him. I ain't saying like the Pats ain't got this damn brand new quarterback neither, but he looking way more confident. The defense look good. Run game look good. I got the Pats. Word.
Yeah, so we both got the Pats on there. We got Buccaneers versus Saints. Buccaneers, Bucks, right?
Yeah,
Bucks.
that's why the Panthers got to win this game because it's the Saints really ain't got shit. Sorry, I mean they can compete a little bit, but it's a division game. Anything can happen. But I got the Bucks.
Yeah, got the Bucks too. I think Bucks. We got Colts versus Titans. At this point, Colts 6-1, Titans 1-6. It's pretty much a Colts pick for me too, I guess. I mean, my team been getting blasted. We've been getting blasted left and right, like hoes and thieves in the night.
I mean,
you be getting blasted left and right, like hoes and thieves in the night. You know what I mean? But yeah, I got the Colts on it, man. Coach probably go drag us, take us through the mud, turn us over, spank us like a baby, burp us, put us to bed, put the cover on us, tuck us in. You know what I mean? So yeah, got the Colts. It hurt my pain. It hurts me to say that as a Tennessee Titan fan. You know what I mean? But yeah, they rolling right now. I took them to win as underdog, hoping they would lose, and they still won. So I won money, but it didn't feel good. Right. But yeah, so the coach probably gonna beat us this week because they beat the team that was better than us, last week. But I digress. Cowboys versus Broncos. Cowboys versus Broncos. Is this a must win for the Cowboys at 3-1 versus the Broncos?
I got the
Cowboys versus Broncos. Is this a must win for the Cowboys?
I got the Cowboys, bro. For real. I got the Cowboys. I didn't think I would say it, but I got the Cowboys.
Pop got the Cowboys. This line says that the Cowboys can compete. I thought the line would be a little bigger than this for Denver, but it's not necessarily, which means that they kind of believe in them. Which means that they believe in them a little more than I thought they would. The Bucks, but I don't believe in the Broncos. I've been preaching. I ain't gonna say I don't believe in them, but it's something about they missing something. They iffy to me. Like I don't think they the Super Bowl contender that people kind of feel like. The defense has the potential. There's most of that defense. That offense, I'm not so sure about. The Cowboys got offense. It's over and under is at 50. You know what? Fuck it. I'm with you, bro. I got the Cowboys, bro. Plus 150. Fuck it. We go take it. Now they could go out here. This either gonna go two ways. Either they go out here and the Cowboys go beat the shit out them, or they go out here and they gonna beat the shit out the Broncos. It ain't gonna be no in between. It ain't gonna be no close games. It ain't gonna be no back and forth shootout. Either the Cowboys and Dak them gonna have their number, or they gonna have the Cowboys and Dak them number. And it's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's gonna be 32-10 either way at the end of this game. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you that, right? So them spreads, if whoever side you got, take it, right? But honestly, if I was gonna bet it, who I'm more comfortable with the Cowboys offense than I am, with the Broncos defense. I'm more comfortable with the Broncos defense than I am with the Cowboys offense.
I definitely got
I got Cowboys though. If I had to pick, I got Cowboys.
I got the Cowboys. Definitely.
If I had to pick. It could be a value pick, could be the underdog, could be the money talking to me, but Cowboys for the win, man.
I mean, they got Pickens and Lamb back. You got them both healthy. Like, good luck shoving both of them down, bro. Like, and Dak is throwing it down the field. We'll see.
All right, and we got two games left. We got Steelers versus Packers. Steelers are at home, coming off a game in which they should have won. They lost by 1 point versus who the Steelers blow that against last?
Lost to the damn Bengals.
The fucking Bengals. The shootout of the old men, the Geritol Bowl. Yep. The Steelers lost the Geritol Bowl. They lost to Geritol ball last week. And a good game though, hell of a game. I enjoyed watching it. I took the over, so I hit my over. I hit my bet and enjoyed watching it. But they lost to Geritol ball.
It's a rough game.
Packers beat the Cardinals. They beat Cincy, Tower Dallas. Ooh, this is probably the toughest game I had to pick. This feel like the first Cowboys, Broncos, and Packers still feel like the first real game I had to pick this week. Woo! Say, woo! Over 45 and a half. Over 45 and a half, right? These teams score. I think a little bit. Both these teams scored 23 points. Both these teams scored 23 points. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think both these teams probably get about. I think this like 20, or like it's like 27, 24, 28, 24, or it's like 24, 21, and we hit that. Oh no, we can't do this. 50. No, it ain't. Am I looking at the right guy? Yeah, 45. Yeah, so we need 25, 21, something like that. I think both these teams score about 20. Yeah, it's a tough game. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. This might be a to be continued.
Where are they playing at?
They in Pittsburgh. Packers in Pittsburgh.
Aaron Rodgers get back at his old team. Since they got rid of him, gets to play against his replacement. I'm gonna take the bird. You know, I gotta take the bird. I gotta steal it.
Yeah.
Can be truthfully honest,
I don't know about
good. The Packers
Steelers at home as the underdog. The Packers defense, you gonna have fucking Micah out there. I'm gonna go Packers, man. Not confident. Don't know if I'm gonna bet that just yet. But for show purposes, Packers, man. Packers, right? For show purposes. Packers. Right. And we got the Monday night game. We got the Chiefs versus the Commanders. I got the Chiefs by 127 versus the Commanders. No Jaden Daniels. Yeah, the Chiefs Commanders not winning that game. The spread is -12.5. Take the -12.5. Motherfucking Patrick Mahomes gonna have about 3 touchdowns. Gonna have about motherfucking 40 rushing yards. I'm just playing. But yeah, I got the Chiefs to win that. The Chiefs probably gonna cover that 12.5, right? Over 47.5. The Chiefs probably go put it on them, but the Chiefs might not score 47 points. It's gonna be 28-0, 35-7, something like that, right? It's gonna get real ugly, right? But I don't think they're gonna go over 47.5 because I think the Chiefs gonna score all the points, right? So I think under 47.5 is a good bet. The Chiefs gonna win that game. Maybe you take the Chiefs halftime because it ain't really a whole lot of value on it, right? But it's a lot of games where I feel like we should have definite winners in this damn thing. But yeah, OKC. I said OKC.
Crazy.
Yeah, KC by a mile though.
Hey, look.
KC by a mile.
I got a little different. I got the score 38-6. I think they'll get two goals.
Yeah. Right. Not 30, not 31-0, 38-6. I got you.
Who's their backup quarterback?
Mariota? He pretty good. He not scoring no fucking points though. We see that. We seen that already.
Yeah, I'm good at what I said. I'm 38.
He might score. You right. He might score a touchdown. He might score a touchdown or two. Touchdown, a field goal or something. The game get too far out. He might close it. He might backdoor the cover, right? But I doubt he backdoor the cover. I got under 47.
The most points I'm giving them is 13
14.
Points. So
right, 14 at the most. That's the most I'm giving them. 14. That's the most.
I'm 38-13. You know what I'm saying? And if you piss KC off 44-13, 44-14. Word up. That's what I'm thinking about.
Yeah, 44-14. Yeah, that'll be the cover. Yeah.
This dude about to get back. Yo, he gonna have some 400-yard games, bro. Like he got the weapons. Once he start bing, bing, bing in the defense, this Steve Spagnuolo defense gonna be giving him the ball back. It's gonna get ugly, bro. For real. Be truly honest with you. All these 285 games.
Underdog against the Texans. Why?
You said what?
Mac Jones. The 49ers are the underdog against the Texans. Why?
Who not
Christian
playing?
McCaffrey. I don't know, but we'll figure out. I feel like Bears are the under. Am I tripping? Are my odds reversed? Hold on, let me refresh this. Bills, Patriots, yeah. Philly, Falcons. Who the Bears missing? Are the Bears missing somebody? Oh, Lamar Jackson might fucking play. Lamar might be playing for the Ravens. Lamar might be playing for the Ravens, so gotta wait and see on that one. Somebody must be missing for the 49ers, but yeah. Y'all gotta come Sunday to find the pitch. Y'all gotta come Sunday to find the pitch for games. That's all.
I just remember I think they said he was coming back after week 7. I think they did say that.
So if Lamar plays, stay the fuck away from it. Because it's Lamar's first game back. So stay away from it if Lamar play, like I said earlier. But I got what, man? I got 7 games in here. Shit. I got Bills over Panthers, Patriots over Browns, Philly over Giants, Falcons over Dolphins, Bucks over Saints, Colts over Titans, Chiefs over Commanders. Those are the 7 I feel the most comfortable with. Those 7.
The Bears are like, hey, you know what? It's Friday, bro. A lot can change. A lot can change between now. Sunday.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait and see on that. Yeah, I'm gonna wait and see on a couple of these. I'm gonna wait to see San Fran, Texas, because why that line changed like that, I don't know. I ain't really sure. And yeah, the Ravens are a big favorite now, so I want to see what Lamar look like, right?
First game back.
Bengals over Jets too. Bengals should beat the Jets, right? Maybe the Bengals Jets, but I don't want to just bet on Jared Flacco just yet. If he do it again, then I'll start betting on him for sure, right?
He said Jared Flacco. I think the more time you get that damn man with that team with them receivers,
yeah,
be in trouble, man.
Yeah.
Whenever he had big fast receivers, man, that nigga going deep in the playoffs, won a Super Bowl. So, and he seemed to know how to move perfectly with the O-line, so he don't get hurt. So maybe he gonna teach Joe Burrow when he get back. Hey, slow down a little bit, man. You look too fast for these niggas. So yeah, that's my pick. I definitely got. And just for picking the teams, right? This is just my picks, and we're gonna start rating the weeks.
Yeah,
we can start rating the weeks on who actually won the games. They don't even care because I ain't picking nothing else. I got Panthers, Bears, Pats, Bengals, Steelers, Niners, Falcons, Giants, Cowboys, Colts, Bucks, and Kansas City. Like Kansas City could be, I don't know, they might be playing a JV or high school, souped up high school team because Redskins are gonna be playing rugby with Mariota. Them niggas playing rugby in the NFL game. So
at this point, they done got to rugby status for sure, man. But shit, man, that's all we got, man. That's all I got, man. Anything you? Shit, it's pretty much the rundown. I got a time stamp, so I'm gonna stay live for a second. I'm gonna run to the store real quick, grab me some rolls. I gotta put the timestamps in, so I gotta actually do my picks, the picks at the end. So we were already going to 4 hours. I already accepted it. So
yeah, I got to run. Wife just asked me to run to the store too. But hey, man, Sunday, y'all don't miss this shit.
Game of the week, player of the week. Yeah, we do game of the week. Then we didn't pick game of the week this weekend. Nail sport, huh?
In the NFL?
Yeah, NFL and nail sport when you do game of the week this week.
No, you said Charlotte.
I did basketball.
Yeah, you said Charlotte versus who the fuck?
That was for Saturday. I ain't do one for Friday. Yeah, for Saturday I said Charlotte versus 76 for Saturday. Yeah.
Well, how many games on the
Friday today my game of the day. We do game of the day. Game of the day, yeah. My game of the day today. Bucks Raptors. Bucks Raptors. I think that's gonna be the. I think
Definitely.
that's gonna be the best game today. Bucks Raptors today, Saturday. Charlotte 76 is gonna be the most fun game to watch. So those are my two games to watch. You know what I mean for the day, for tomorrow. My NFL game of the week.
To me, Giants Philly, Cowboys Denver. Easy to say Steelers Packers. That's a revenge game because you got Aaron Rodgers playing against the guy who replaced him. You got the guy who replaced him proving that he should be here. You got the Giants Philly. Philly, Philly looked decent last couple games after the Giants whooped them. Cowboys could be looking to get into a groove, and teams think Denver. I mean, those that's the games right there.
What's my game of the week? I'm telling you.
It's easy to say the Steelers Packers game, so I'm not. I'm gonna go Cowboys Denver. That's me. Cowboys versus
Denver.
Cowboys versus the Broncos. That game right there could prove a lot, and because it's two strong divisions. Because Denver needs some wins.
Packers, Steelers. Shit. Broncos, Cowboys be my two. Yeah. Because everything else feel like a victory. It's right. Bills and Panthers will be my three. Right. Bills and Panthers will be my three. Yeah.
I think the only reason I'm going Cowboys because the Cowboys need a win.
Yeah, Cowboys need to win for sure. They need to win. That's why that's my two. They need that motherfucker.
And somebody's gonna lose between New York and Philly. So you need that win. You definitely need that. You need New York probably to win.
Cowboys need to win to stay alive. Cowboys don't want to go 3-4-1. No.
So you actually kind of want New York to win so you can catch up to Philly. You still got to win. You got to win a division game though. Well, I'll probably Cowboys, Denver. Giants, Philly, Packers, Steelers. The game that means most to me is the Panthers right now because we need to catch the Bucks. We need to stay on pace with the Bucks. So that'd be that for me. So my wild card game probably Panthers, Bills. The rest of these games, they talk. I mean,
look like murder. Look like murder scenes.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely the Colts versus Washington. That's with nobody.
Now, Colts play Tennessee. KC play Washington.
KC,
but Washington. They both should be murdered. But they both should be murders though.
But see, yours is a division game, bro. So like, don't y'all got the rookie quarterback too? Like, when's the division game?
Yeah, we're not doing him no favors, my brother. We're not doing him no favors right now.
But I mean,
yeah, we do.
But it's a division game is where you like dudes can get punched in the mouth because you already looking at the worst team. You playing the worst team in the league or close to it. You think you can get them, but like they could catch you. But Washington, bro, I know they panicking right now till Daniels get back. That's for real. Panic mode. Oh man. Yeah. That's what we got, man. But hey, yeah, man, Sunday. And hopefully it'll be all three of us up here, man, with our picks. Then y'all really gonna get it. 5 get up here. Yeah, but T still got to run y'all these baseball picks.
It's only one game. It's only one game, World Series, or just the World. Jay Gill was good. World Series. I like Blake Snell over his K's. That's plus 102. I got the Dodgers winning that jump. I like Ohtani home run. I like George Springer home run. And if I had to give you two more, I like Mookie Betts or Teoscar Hernandez. You can play those by yourself. Springer is the best value. He plus 350. Ohtani is plus 230. That's good value for Ohtani, right? And then Mookie Betts is plus 500, and so is Teoscar Hernandez plus 500. So I'm gonna be playing some of them shits tonight too. I ain't decided if I'm gonna go live tonight because I gotta wake up early tomorrow morning and then go live for UFC at 10 in the morning. I ain't
Oh boy.
decided. I may end up. I may end up, going live. I think I'm gonna have a busy day though. Just looking at just looking at this phone right now. I'm probably finna be kind of busy. Shit. But
Man,
yeah,
he might do a pop-up live for about an hour, y'all. And then
probably something like it might be later, than earlier. Yeah, but yeah, something like that.
It's Friday anyway, man. If you go out or you don't go out, you get back from work, you're gonna see it. You're gonna be ready to pop up. Word. Niggas, you ain't unless you rich or it's one of them special weekends. Sit your ass down with them bills that everybody got. Word. Get ready to tune in Sunday. I'm telling y'all, man. Y'all can't ain't no getting rid of us. We definitely gonna be here. Word. And the season ain't even started yet.
Hell yeah.
NBA,
Hey,
this just begun.
I gotta set up the motherfucking timestamp, the pin comment at the bottom where it go take you straight to all our picks and shit. That take at least 10 minutes. I gotta run to the store because I'm damn sure not doing that shit sober. So I'm gonna let this joint run for a minute, man. I'm gonna let it run for a minute. I'm gonna be here.
Yeah, you know he
Y'all
got it.
join that goddamn Discord, and I'm finna do all this shit within like 5 minutes, so everybody don't gotta watch the whole 4 hours. You know what I mean? We did a little shift today, man. We did a little shift today.
Yeah, we did a part-time shift today. But no, go back and watch the whole 4 hours, man. We had fun on this bitch, man.
I'm gonna try to get. I'm gonna be out here before 4 and a half. No.
Listen, man. We covered every topic in sports in between basketball and football today. That meant a damn. So go back and check it. Word up.
And baseball. I'm gonna give y'all that too.
So make sure y'all we covered this NBA scandal. We gave you picks for the week.
Well, I gave it to y'all, but I'm gonna drop it down there in the I'm gonna drop all that shit in the rundown, in the pick rundown. I'm gonna run down all the junks in the last little 5 minutes. Gotta make y'all watch something. Got to make y'all watch something, so y'all just watch that little 5 minute jump that I do at the end.
Y'all definitely gonna have to watch you definitely have to watch the beginning, man. Listen, we gonna start the show with fun. Listen, we know how to do it, man. Y'all just make sure y'all tune in and watch. I appreciate it too, cause it was chat was pretty good today. It was jumping.
Yeah.
Chat was jumping today. But man, y'all keep smoking, man. Hey bro, I'm gonna hit you up later, man. Let me do this run for wife.
All right, Pimpin'.
You know what it is. And y'all stay tuned, man. Tune in the smoke session, man. I may go live later, I may not. Ain't really much to talk about in boxing except you regurgitating shit. So yeah, I'm okay. All right, I'm all at you, bro.
All right, Pimpin'.
Bet.
And so yeah, I gotta put the timestamps in here for y'all, man. Gotta do the timestamps. Right, and the timestamps is basically where I just give y'all all the picks that I made condensed, right? Not too much explanation. I'm gonna try to end it before 4:30. I want to end it before 4:30. When I say 4:30, I mean 4 hours, 30 minutes. We at 4:04 right now. I'm gonna be back. And I'm gonna give y'all like I ain't gonna give y'all all the picks at the end. I'm gonna give y'all like 3. Actually, I'm just give y'all 3 right now. I'm gonna give y'all 3. That's how I'm gonna do it, so I can make y'all join that Discord. Cause all the bets gonna be in the Discord, right? So that's how I'm gonna do it. And then I just let y'all go about y'all day like that, right? That's how we do it. I just let y'all go about y'all day. We are going about it. Cause I do got some shit to do today. She probably can too. But yeah, I'm gonna get y'all 3 real quick. We got 3 NBA today. Uh Orlando, Spurs. Got some good value. Which I think go win. Orlando Spurs, Mavericks, Cavs, plus 212. All right, so then Orlando, Antonio. And let's go back with the Cavs. Cavs blew out shit yesterday. Let's go back with them. And these just money lines. Right, these just money lines. Y'all a couple. Now I'll just give y'all a couple. That's all I gotta do. NFL, we're gonna go Patriots. Let's go Bills, Patriots, Tampa Bay, Bills, Patriots, Tampa Bay, Bills, Patriots, Tampa Bay, Falcons, Cincy, Bills, Patriots, Tampa Bay, Cincy. All right, let's do that. Cincy, the last one in. They the value too. Bills, Pats, Tampa Bay, Cincy. It plus 215. Right over. College football Friday, right? North Texas, Cal. You can take the points if you want. I think they both hit. Boys. Right. My favorite college football Saturday games, which I didn't give during the Brunson Ball. Ole Miss, Oklahoma, Virginia, let's go. Oh, Lamar practice. Let's go Virginia. Let's go Cincy. Tennessee. And one more. Texas over Mississippi State. Temple, Tulsa. Southern Miss, Monroe. Pittsburgh, NC State, Navy, Florida Atlantic, Iowa, Minnesota. Alabama, South Carolina. That's a trick game. Nebraska should beat Northwestern. Okay, let's go 2 then. Let's put 2 in there. Go TCU. Michigan. Right. Uva. Cincy. Tennessee. TCU. Michigan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Okay. So that's Sunday, Friday, Saturday college football. That's Friday for basketball. I'm not coming up Saturday, so yeah, Saturday NBA picks 2. like Hornets. That's NBA Saturday. Like Charlotte, Orlando, OKC. Don't know this verse, but them three I like. And then we'll come back for Sunday. The NFL Sunday, so you can have time to get it in. MLB today. Is it MLB Saturday? Yeah, MLB today and tomorrow, right? So, maybe I like Snell. Over 6.5. He's at like Otani. I bet. Springer. Vlad. And then home runs, I like Otani. Springer. Bets. I do got Dodgers winning it. If you're asking me. All right, let's do this rundown. 416, we'll do that shit at 417. Let's go and get it in there. They do 4. Okay, they join the server. Oh, damn, I fucked up 88. Oh, if I gotta get 88 to join my joint, I messed up. 88, 88. You still hear 88? My bad, 88. My bad, 88. Hit hold on, 88. Hit this one too, bro. My bad.
Do you think you'll ever retire?
Yeah, I got you. Hold on, 88. Dude, hit this one too, my bad. Cause we gotta that's actually the one that oh, hold on, wait. Hold on. Hold on, I messed up. Let me do this. Do this one, 88, my bad. That one right there. Is that the one that's in there? I mean, I want you to get them both. It's two of them. Yeah, that way we could keep. That's how we keep count. Bet. So now you see that go to server right there. Hit that one. I think you already in that one though. Hit that one. You see it say join server. Make sure you join that one too. Bet. 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 So you can already see the first bet that I dropped for the day. I've been here pretty much live, since then. What I'm getting ready to do is I'm gonna put this rundown in here, give y'all all the picks, that shit we made for the day. And give y'all my favorite picks for the weekend and until Sunday. Bet. So you in there, John? You on both of them? I got my side and I got a side over there too, as well. You know what I mean? Yeah, let me go and do this rundown. 421. Let's do 421.40. I started. All right. So what I'm finna do now is I'm finna go and give y'all my pick, for the full stream, right? So you don't gotta sit through here and watch the 4 hours. All right. Make sure y'all join that Discord that I got in the pin uh comment for all my bets at all times. You'll have a direct, you'll have a direct, line to me, even when I'm not live, even the bets that you won't necessarily see. You know what I mean? Me do live or in here, you'll be able to see me do it in real time, when I do it. But just to go and give y'all my favorite picks, right? Of the recap for today. I like Orlando, San Antonio, Mavs, and Cavs the most, right? Put those money lines together to get you the plus 212. For NFL Sunday, I like Bills, Pats, Tampa Bay, Cincy. Money lines, right? You put those together to get you the plus 215. My college football Friday picks, right? North Texas, Cal as the dog. Boise, right? Should win. You can take those on the line. My favorite Saturday picks are Virginia, Cincinnati, Tennessee, TCU, and Michigan for college football. My NBA Saturday picks: Charlotte, Orlando, OKC. Not giving y'all all the picks, right, but just what I like the most. And for my Friday MLB picks, right, I'm probably going to go live on the Saturday. I'll be live Saturday, right, so you'll be able to see my Saturday MLB picks, right. But my picks for today, Friday, right, I like Snell over 6.5. That's plus money. For hits, I like Otani, Betts, Springer, and Vladdy. Right, home runs, I like Otani, Springer, and Betts. If you make me pick a side, I do got the Dodgers on the win. Right, but that's all I got for y'all, man. Skinny Hardaway, Southern T. This ain't the past, this ain't the future, but that's the present. That's how we rocking. And I'm out. And just to give y'all a recap again, right? You see the MLB picks on the screen. Snell, 7Ks, right? Is plus money. Hits, Otani, Betts, Springer, Vladdy. Home runs, Otani, Springer, Betts. If you're making me pick a side, I like the Dodgers. My NBA Saturday picks: Charlotte, Orlando, OKC. My Friday college football picks, which will be today: North Texas, Cal as the dog, Boise State. My favorite NFL picks for the weekend, right? Bills, Patriots, Tampa Bay, and Cincinnati. And my Friday NBA picks, what will be today: Orlando, Cincinnati, Mavs, and Cavaliers, right? So you got three, game picks for Friday today: NBA, And you got the World Series. Also, you got the college football picks as well. And then you got Saturday college football picks, Sunday NFL picks, Saturday NBA picks. And then we'll be live for, the Saturday. Oh, is it game one? Let's go. Yeah, yep, 8-8. And then, you will be live Saturday for the game 2 picks, right? You know what I mean? But that's all I got for y'all. Skipping Hardaway Southern T. This ain't the past. This ain't the future, but just the present. That's how we rocking. And I'm out. Look, make sure you tell a friend, tell a friend. My boy 8-8 just joined that Discord. Appreciate it. Weekly giveaways in the Discord, right? So make sure you get in so you can get in on all the fun and all the action. He's just about to get down. Plus, KJ, he might, right? He said, RP might give a home run, probably to Springer or Guerrero. Yeah, something like that. I'm thinking maybe Springer, right, for them. But yeah, man, I'm gonna get it with y'all, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all too long. Make sure y'all tune in for the balls and blunts. Because y'all ain't figured out just yet, the balls and blunts is where you'll be able to find all of the picks. That's where the picks go down. We talk sports. I give y'all my picks like that. Appreciate y'all folks sliding through. This show is here to stay. And I'm out, man. I'm out.